like I gotta like
You're on it now.
we're
Welcome,
live.
welcome, welcome, motorized bicycle enthusiasts and fellow fucking gearheads and all the rest of the whatever you want to call it. Goddamn, I can't remember what Roger says. This evening, I'm Jared. This is my buddy here, Mossy, Jason Burt, out there in the great state of New Mexico. And here we are. Let's see if
The
somebody shows
second,
up.
Jared, the second that we went live, it just started raining out here. Like literally. Like
New Mexico rain.
yeah.
I don't believe
I'm
in it.
still watering the lawn in the rain.
I don't believe in it.
It'll
Hey,
pass.
what's up, Mr. Daniel Barry, Sports Highlights? Glad to see you again. And Willie. That Daniel Barry's been in here since the Olympics started.
I don't follow sports. Like
No, I just remember that night Bride the Bike guy was in here talking the Olympics starting. He showed up that night. That was his first night here.
I heard what those guys were talking about. Someone had a ball bag showing or whatever.
I don't know.
Thing. I don't know.
I don't watch the
I don't
news,
do
so I don't keep
sports.
up with any of that. I know on Friday, last Friday it was, or whatever Friday it was, the Olympics started. I missed it.
Right. I don't even care about it. You know, it's like I don't care about baseball. Like I'll watch like the last few games of, you know, just because everyone else is into it or it's exciting. You know, you get the World Series, you get the Super Bowl, you know, the
We were
Olympics.
watching Super Bowl this year, and I bet on Taylor Swift. I didn't bet on football. I said whatever team she's behind, no matter what, that team will win. And you know what? I was right. I don't care if they have to cheat to win. They're going to make sure Taylor Swift's team don't lose.
I don't gamble, so there's almost like I'm not into sports. I'm not into gambling. There's almost no real draw for me. You know,
I don't have any sports.
I don't drink beer, so it's like it's not a reason to go out to the pub. You know, like whatever. But I got this. This is my sport. But
Ride the bike
man,
guys in here. What about the final 200 breaststroke women's? I can watch and watch this. Okay, well, Brian, keep us abreast. Keep us abreast of the breaststroke.
I went down to the dispensary today, and the guy says, "Hey, you're that guy that bought like that whole quarter pound of that Maui Wowie." And I'm like, "Yeah." And I'm like, "Yeah, I need some more of that shit." And so I go in, and he sells me the last, like the tops of it, like crazy.
Yeah, well, I talked to my guy today because I didn't want him to run out of this before I talked to him again to make sure I get at least 2 more of these.
I can bring it out because it's like you're never gonna see this. This is like where are you? This is like my usual, and that huge bud that came out of there. Remember what that stuff is? That's like a purple skunk or whatever. But this, I got in the freezer. This is like the freezer stash. This is that Aloha. I don't know if you can see it. Well, we got Aloha. Like.
Yeah, I see it, dude. I see it. Let's not overdo it.
From it, you know, I got like Aloha. There's a pack of rolling papers. For comparison, that's like a 1 1/4 rolling paper. And it's all like that. Like there's like another one or whatever. There's another one. Like aloha fucking ha. So not a lot of work getting going on around here, if that's in the house. But the idea is I got these little Boost.
Yeah.
And it's in a, you know, the guy even gave me the jar it came in. He gave me this little jar. And so I just take it and like just to keep the frost off it. But I don't mind if that gets a little, like, in the freezer, it's going to get cold.
It's gonna get dry.
Right. So I'll just snap it right on in there. But we got all kinds of, where did that go? I got like all kinds of stash in here. Like old stash, new stash.
Very
got-
similar.
And then that, that's like an old freezer. And so if I see a deal on food or something, I'll
My buddy
throw it in there.
ERT.
Like I'm on the bike. If I go to, like I could go down and get $200 or $300 worth of food, make a couple of trips if I had to, and then I'm done. Like an odyssey of it. Bought a water filter today from Amazon, and I also comes with extra filters, and I bought even more extra filters. So I have like 15 years worth of filters. About a couple $100, I think it was.
Let's give it a new background. How about?
Well, man, the dollar store closed that was down the street that sold the gallon waters. So I said, I'll just have to get a water filter. It's city water anyway, but it's hard water.
Good enough. There, we got
A
bicycle.
little bit of scratch. Like I got these lights. I put these recessed lights in. So it's like, oh, no wonder I can't see my own shit.
That damn Burger King stash looks great.
That Burger King stash is probably the best on the planet if you could find someone that actually grows it.
Burger King stash.
Fucking Burger King, all right. Or Denny's, like I used to have a Denny's, and so I'd go to the weed shop and I'd make sure before I went, I got like a Denny's or whatever it is. Give me like 6 Whoppers, so I could get the big bag of it. Throw the fucking Whoppers out. But either way, it looks like, this guy, he's just carrying a Burger King. Smells like Burger King, a little bit.
Yeah, Dave, we're all a little bit early. There's a few people tuned in. Mossy jumped off before we even opened up. He was feeling lonely over there by himself in Albuquerque. Nobody to fuck with around his house yet. Don't worry, he'll find a neighbor.
It's gated, so there's nobody's coming around.
Mine's gated as well. Gated around the house anyway, so you ain't passing through the yard. First thing we did is put up privacy fences.
I mean, I just got back from the store and I got some hamburger.
Ah, Mike Miller! Good
Like
evening.
that.
Good evening, Dave Stuff. Brian beat you guys in here by a million miles. Willard's in here. Did I miss him? Where the hell was he? I didn't see him. We were talking about the Daniel Berry sports highlights. And then I got lost. Mike,
Yeah, I
for
usually-
Governor of Texas.
Like I usually try to do all my running around at night in the evening when the sun's like almost down or come back at sundown. But today I was out there in the middle of the heat and I'm like, nope, I'm getting a water filter. It's enough just to carry this shit around. One less thing, gallons of water on a bike, one less thing I have to deal with.
You didn't want to contact Alex Jones?
Alex Jones.
Alex Jones, dude, that's cutting his teeth, dude. That's where Alex Jones gets his money, man. Selling survival buckets and water filters, dude. He's been selling that Brita or goddamn, I can't think of the brand that he sells. Dude, he's been hawking that thing for 20 plus years.
This was Amazon. It
Damn,
was
I
like
can't think of the brand of water filter.
$140. Reverse osmosis, whatever it is.
Yes, that's the one he's selling, reverse osmosis system.
Right. Well,
Ceramic.
this isn't something that some guy's selling. This is like,
No, it's the brand.
I don't know what it is. It's a China, unless he's selling the China ones on Amazon.
Damn, I can't think what the name of his fucking water filter was. You know, if I said the word, you'd be like, oh, no, I definitely heard of that one. I can't think of it right
But no, it's like I sat down. I'm like, okay. I'll put our live on and see if anyone's around. Leonard is on there, whatever. No,
Leonard won't go on there. He just wants to leave it on there, play his music, and ignore everything.
not always.
Not always, but 3/4 of the time.
Become more interactive because he's getting stuff.
Oh, because yeah.
Got a carburetor, and so I'm like, okay, I'm getting those too, or I actually already have one, but I got another one anyway. That we were talking about, and I'm like, oh, by the way, here's all those jets and all the needle jets and all the whatever. So my like last 3 or 4 community posts is all carburetor, like index of carburetor junk, and some spark plugs for him.
When did he post the carburetor stuff?
I did that.
I thought you just said Leonard posted something on he just opened a box on a carburetor.
Yeah, he did that on his live, and I just posted up like, maybe 10 minutes ago, all the stuff that goes with it.
I don't know if Leonard even leaves his lives up, does he?
No, he doesn't keep his lives because he uses all that copyrighted music and stuff.
Yep, that's right. They're gone. You can't go back and watch a Leonard live.
No, you got to be there.
Mossy, you have no water? He's got his water. Well, he doesn't trust his fucking water because he's one of them kind.
No, I got a few gallons, to get me
No,
through.
you don't trust your city water.
I might have to make another trip out even after I get the water filter before I get, when I get under the
city water tastes like?
It's just real hard water. It's like it just stains everything like a limestone. It's like a powder. I don't know. Whatever hard water is, a lot of calcium, probably lead, everything else in it.
You don't like drinking it?
No, I don't want kidney stones from all the, it's like I wouldn't want to put it in a radiator because it's just gonna, like, if I boil it on the stove, it's gonna leave a ring.
Yeah.
Like, oh, okay. We have naturally fluoride in our water, so it might be, stuff like that. Like, Albuquerque has fluoride in the water, but we don't put it in it. It's just naturally coming out of the ground, and it's like those kind of elements.
I didn't really notice any bad Well, you know what? New Mexico and Arizona lock up their water, so I really couldn't tell you a whole lot of water stories from those states.
Right.
Y'all have locks on your freaking spigots.
The tap water
reminds me. Take the handle off, but literally puts a locking device and recess it inside the wall.
Get that if I had to,
Spigots in Florida stick outside the building with a handle on them.
Right.
Of all Dave's bragging, I wonder if Dave has water spigots there in North Carolina. Surely they still got the spigots on.
Right. Well, you get like 100 inches of rain. No one cares about water. But
yeah,
in New Mexico, someone would be filling up a 2,000-gallon tank if you get into your water, and then you have a huge bill or something.
Yeah, we pay for water by the 1,000-gallon here.
Right.
And but not 1,000. It's 2,000 by the 2,000-gallon. I think it's $35 for the first 2,000 and like $6 or $7 for every additional 1,000 gallons. 1,000 gallons, though, that's a lot of water.
There's definitely more water on the East Coast, because of like, the way the weather patterns come over. It's like there's a shadow of dryness on the eastern edge of the Rocky Mountains. So it's like all the water comes in, it dumps on the Rockies, and then by the time those storms and stuff come around to give your East Coast water, we're kind of left out, because we don't really get the.
My old lady doesn't drink from the sink. I drink from the sink, though. But she doesn't drink from the sink. She buys water.
No, I don't drink from the sink. I mean, when I lived in Maine and I had glacial water, I drink right out of the ground.
Oh yeah, Dave said he's got a decent well on his property where he's living, which is an ideal situation. But most people don't have an artesian well.
Right. And even still, if you have an artesian well, it can have sulfur, can have an egg smell to it or whatever. It's rare to actually get good water.
His brother is the old bucket mixer at the water plant. Dave Stuff. He said, my brother has worked at a water treatment plant for about 40 years now for the small city near me. And I'm saying, drink the water, man. It's all right. It's all warm in here. They all swim down here.
Right. Well, it depends on where you're at, If you're grabbing your drinking water above where you discharge your treated sewer water, then you're safe.
I will say openly that somewhere in Louisiana, it isn't the whole state, but somewhere in Louisiana, all the way to Texas, sulfur can be tasted in the water. In some places, it is super crazy strong.
Right. So,
yeah,
you're not
like
convincing
a sulfur.
Go and get a 2-gallon jug or rainwater is going to be better than the groundwater. Or it's got natural gas or salt in it. If it had a salty well. I'd have to say Louisiana.
Water is better than treated water. But your brother made a living off of treating it for 40 years. How could it not be good? You don't think he got better over all this time?
I'm not going to go down to the water treatment plant and use the water fountain, But
I tried to play with water, and I found it very, very, very complicated. Very complicated. And I couldn't figure it out. And playing around with hydroponics is what I was doing.
Okay.
What everybody would call hydroponics anyways.
Like in the military, we'd have to fill our canteens up off this big water tanker.
Dude, I would test that water every day of the week.
Oh, it tastes like it had iodine or whatever the fuck in it.
Yeah, but it ran through reverse osmosis, and then it was treated at the end with buffers, so it'd be shelf stable for a longer period of time. Maybe
diesel or something in there before they put water in it, and fucking grunts, you drink it.
Dude, it's got what plants crave. Dude, you don't want no Brondo?
The government does stuff so it makes it so that it won't kill you, but it kills everything else, or it won't kill you while you're in service. It'll wait until you're out for like 2 minutes and then they kill you. In the water, food,
like Miller
whatever.
says out West Texas, they still have sulfur wells.
Right.
I wouldn't have thought that. I thought you would leave the sulfur wells once you got out west.
You can't avoid it because you're on top of like whatever creates that sulfur.
Yeah, obviously so.
And it's like, you're sitting on like 1 million metric, tons of whatever sulfur. You're never getting rid of it. Like they could probably never mine it out of there if they wanted it.
What I'm getting at is I don't know a lot about waters, but I learned, try to play around with hydroponics and to keep a saltwater fish tank alive. There's a lot to fucking play around with water.
Right. If it messes up my wash machine or my filters or like your shower valve, and you notice that it's like got that looks like a
the lime buildup,
like I'm building a stalactite. I'm not drinking that.
And I'm drinking it, man. I'm
not drinking that.
I'm drinking it. God bless America.
Drink out of a fucking puddle that I watched the rain go in. Or I get in there with a straw and get a puddle.
He said he would drink a dysentery puddle before he'd drink the old city water.
All the silver and lead and uranium mines that are north of here in that water table, abandoned fucking whatever.
Good evening,
Now-
Trent.
All the nuclear testing.
My area has Lyme. You know what, though? You're in the desert Southwest, and you could be near or around a goddamn mining operation, dude, that is at a level of toxicity that ain't normal.
Like 3/4 of all the lead on the planet came from like, maybe 3 hours north of here.
Oh, yeah.
The hill. I'm not drinking this water. I'm dumb and stupid enough without lead poisoning.
Yeah, no, the truth of it is you've been fully exposed already, dude. I'm sorry. You don't even know who you could have been. It
Shower, I
was
get.
already too late.
Right. Well, I got it from all the New England, and I also got everything's got lead paint.
Everything, dude. There's still lead sinkers at Walmart. Open lead sinkers. There's lead terminals on your battery. It's
All that
They're-
shit from China's
they're
lead in
not
it.
stopping lead. Lead acid batteries. Period. There you go. That's enough.
It's the lead dust. It's the lead in the food you eat. I eat a lot of seafood, so I gained I probably have like 5 or 10 times more lead than anyone else that hasn't lived on like seafood.
I got it, dude. It's in me.
They wonder why everyone in Florida, Maine, all along the East Coast is all crazy and shit. It's all the fucking,
With my good arm.
400 years of seafood and shoe shops and tanneries and whatever else that mercury's good for you too, I guess.
Skip said he was going to get some crabs in the next few days. Maybe he'd already went and got them in the past few days. He might have went down to the seafood market. We don't know.
Right.
But here he is in the chat, though. Good evening, Skip. Trent Bikes. Ride a bike guy.
Damage done. Them
Damage done.
salmon that went up the river through the paper companies, whatever they're throwing out.
Yeah.
Put it in a frying pan with some butter.
But luckily enough, we moved most of it to China. So there you go. That's the truth of it.
Mm-hmm.
And if you wanted to build stuff here in America, then you'd have to re-pollute all the rivers all over again, because that's just what it would do. It's just the way it is. We were lucky that somebody else decided to accept the pollution in their behalf.
A lot of the Atlantic salmon went extinct in a lot of the main rivers because the state came in or the feds came in and they made all the paper companies and mills clean up. And when they cleaned up, it was such a rapid cleanup that the fish didn't remember his polluted river, and they couldn't find their way up the river because the pollution. The unpolluted river was so foreign to the fish that they couldn't navigate because they needed to smell the paper company to get to it.
We have Trent Bikes has picked up himself a set of Gemini wheels for $230. Sound like a good deal? I had to sacrifice my wallet on such a good deal.
I don't know about
deal.
what they're going for, but
that's not much over $100 a wheel. So I mean, it still could be terribly cheap.
Worksmans are $100 a wheel, and that's not even like fancy hubs.
You know what I'm saying? That's not fancy at $100 a wheel. That's not too fancy.
Old bicycle,
$115 a wheel. I mean, that's still not too fancy.
About
you could spend a lot more. So I think $230 is a great deal. He didn't say what wheel he had on there, though, so we could know how much better of a wheel he just got. Because wheels, to me, are one of the most important things.
I'm thinking the hubs are probably pretty close to that, if not that much. And then you got to thread it with the spokes and the rim itself. So
so he's picking them up from a friend. Might have 50 miles or more on him.
Right.
I don't even know what that would mean to a wheel necessarily. I wouldn't worry about that.
They need like a light truing, or something.
Yeah.
Just to check them.
You know what? Bike shop doesn't like you for that. They normally won't do it for you.
Bike shop usually doesn't have anything bigger than like a 12 gauge spoke.
I'm just saying you might have to go to more than one bike shop to get a guy who is willing to true your wheels. If
You
you
gotta
tell
take-
them it's motorized bicycles, they may not true your shit.
Right. You got to take the sprockets off of it and everything so it doesn't look like a motorized bicycle wheel.
You know what I'm saying, don't
Tell them it's for an electric bike.
you know what you may even find that as a compliment. I wonder about that one right now that you just mentioned. I wonder if they start to scoff at all those guys too.
No, because it's quiet like a bicycle. It isn't loud in your face like a gas. They're in there.
Yeah,
and
I bet most bike shops right now have to sell electric bikes to keep the doors open.
figure out what's like a $3,000 or $4,000 like e-bike. And when you go in, say it's, I don't know what this off of. I think it's off of this or whatever that.
One of them, yeah.
Oh, okay. This guy's got money. We'll balance it for you. You know, like, well, this, and they might say, well, this doesn't fit what you just said. They're like, oh, I don't know what it fits. We got one of those over there or something. And they think they're getting some work out of it. They might screw your wheels. You got to be a con artist with a motorized bike because I hate them.
Oh, look at that. So, okay, that don't sacrifice, kiddo.
The road bike guys hate them. They don't like anything other than their own road bike, whatever.
Dude, road bike guys being the worst. No doubt about it. Don't even like you on the beach cruiser, dude. You're in the way.
They don't like other road bike people.
Walking out of the bike pad.
You know.
Good evening, OP1. I'm more e-bike. Damn it, I missed skips. E-bikes lately than pedal bikes. Thank you. I'm betting e-bikes are keeping bike shops open right this minute.
Right. E-bike hub. And then they can be like, oh, okay, yeah. E-bike gives them tires. They're going to come up with a motorized bicycle tire? No, they're going to e-bike tire. E-bike chain. My Wiperman chain is an e-bike. It's an E1.
Hey, Eduardo Espinoza.
An EI8 or whatever. Wiperman for electric bicycle.
Leonard wants to say thank you.
Leonard see the jets and all that.
Yeah, he says, hey, man, thanks for the Jets link. Appreciate it.
Because I just went and got a whole lot of those. I went and got like maybe $1,200 worth of carburetor parts. And in the process of doing that, I'm like screenshotting, like, okay, this is all the OKO stuff. Boom, boom, boom. There's a whole nother Doralto or Mikuni or wherever you know, it's a wormhole.
Bike rated. They're starting to say that they're e-bike rated, aren't they, huh?
The Chinese jets are in odd sizes, like 120, 125, 130, 135. And the Polinis are in even sizes. So they're like 118, 120, 122, 124.
Gotcha.
And the whatever. So it's a mix and match you can get between some of the cheaper carbs with some of the better jets and some of the better parts, or just more of it to play with. Put a torch tip cleaner down the jets, even if they're new, just to make sure, you know, it's what it is.
Skip front kite.
Well, like anything China, you gotta the consumer is responsible for like the last like 2 or 3 finishing processes in the work you're getting.
That's how I see it.
So
yeah, and they charged you accordingly. They did all the machine work. If you want it fine, you do the fine work. We did the machine work. You finish it.
Right. They got you the cast and the core. And so it's going through and checking it. And, you know, especially like if you already looked at some decent carbs or know what a good carb looks like. And, you know, like going, because don't trust it. Don't trust it that, you know.
Poloni read material is best. Oh.
These are $200 or $300 carbs. 150.
Dude, I swear to God, I was just telling my old lady, I ain't gonna lie. Dave Stuff, always recommending that VM18, always, and then he finally put $121.
Right.
That's dude. That's a fucking $121.
It's $121 with like another $100 worth of jets and little bits and pieces and gaskets and floats and all that go with it.
Of course, he fucking recommends that one every goddamn time.
Well, I got the $30 one.
I'm teasing, but I didn't know that. I just swear to God, I didn't know it. I was like, I thought maybe it was a $30 or $40 one. I didn't know it was fucking.
Hey, I got the $30 or $40 ones. And then I got another maybe $400 worth of jets. So I can get a whole bunch of those.
What?
Instead of getting $12,000 worth of carburetors for 20 motors. Because those bigger ones get more money. The VM is cheap. So Tillotson, I want to get some Tillotson carburetors, and some of those are going for around 100 because you can't get a cheap one of those. You have to get the real one.
Ride for 20 years, problem free. Fuck you. He says you jet it, you forget it, and you ride it for 20 years, problem free. And if you get 20 years, that's $1 a year. You're just paying $1 a year.
Right. You can put that on like 40 motors. Like an RK chain, a Pro Taper chain that'll last like 6 or 7 motors before that chain is like floppy like a noodle,
Oh, look at this Mike Miller comment right here. My bike shop says they don't mess with nig rigged or jerry rigged junk. Then I showed him my bike and he changed his mind, so he does a little work on him now. I guess if it doesn't look like a trash bike, maybe you can talk the bike shop guys into it.
Well, the thing is, like Roger got a guy who talked into a machine shop and all that. You just got to go in, ask a lot of questions, show them what you got, and all that.
Dave says he threw it on a minimum of 70 cylinders.
I could probably get like cranks and stuff made. I could go down a little bit of cash, a little ounce of weed.
Oh, you know what? If you go down to these if it's one-off, you're just looking for one-off.
I'm looking for an old retired guy,
Lots of guys will mess around with you with one-off. I just need to get this project on the road to help you get that piece. What if they charge you $100, dude? It's worth it. It's worth $100, dude. Trust me. You're getting years and years of experience of some guy turning his machines on. It's worth it.
What I'm trying to do is put together a whole bunch of work, so it's, I got like $1,000 to $1,500 worth of machine work to do, all at once. So it's worth it for somebody to be like, yeah, okay. He's going to do like 3 or 4 of each different thing I want to have done. He's already set up for it, so it'll be a little cheaper each piece. Not much, but, to make it worth it like in one go. I got some cranks and some things I got to have made.
What Leonard says, I think I'm getting my gear transfer machined. What's a gear transfer?
I got some things the machine shop's going to have to do.
I don't know. My gear transfer machine. I don't know.
And now
they have I seen him scrolling through. I went over to his live and I was hanging out with Leonard for a while, and he was scrolling through the RDM page.
Yeah. He's trying to
Dreaming
identify
out
what he's got.
there, looking at the pieces he needs, wants, or can't live without.
He's trying to identify the pieces and go through a lot of those videos to try to put it together through like, you know,
Uh-huh.
like a reconstruction.
What
I'm
if
trying
I
to
would
figure
have
out-
used this and that one and this one and that one and this one on that one and this
Mhm.
one? I was like, wow. I thought it was fun. It was fun to sit there and listen to him.
Like that one's a little different. Oh, that one my cover won't fit. Okay, whatever. You know, as he's learning it, you know. You know what else he did? I think Roger and I were on there. Is Leonard was flipping through the different lives while he was live and came across his own live, and then he went live in a live and a live and a live to infinity and like broke the internet or the matrix or whatever. It was like howling and doing all kinds of weird shit. Going live on your own live, and then that going live, and then it just like
It went into
you
infinity.
gotta,
A small infinity. Damn, Trent, I was looking for your channel here.
you haven't experienced it, Jared, unless you've found your own live on a live and then put it up, put your own live on live.
Sir,
And then
we've been holding off. We're doing it tonight. I don't know if you know that or not.
you
You did not you got on here, remember when you got on here?
what I'm saying is this
This is-
live that we're
This is what we
doing-
were fucking with so that way we could do that very thing later on. But we were gonna wait until we were a little deeper into it. So if it crashes anything, it's not a problem, you know.
make sure Leonard's on hand, like, you know, to walk you through what he did because it was cool. So you've heard of that then?
I know.
don't want
I
to.
had
I might
thought of it
spoil
the other
it.
day.
Say surprise, yeah. You know, I just walked in.
Mostly I was gonna see if we could draw some of that weirdo crowd into this chat.
I tell
that
you
were
what, it's like
two
fucking
times
Frank fucking
simultaneously.
Zappa is what
And
Leonard
apparently
has. Like,
they'll let you have the two lives going simultaneously.
on one of my community posts, I linked up a video where Frank Zappa is playing a bicycle on the Ed Sullivan Show when he's like 17 or 18 years old or something. He's young.
Playing a bicycle when he strung it.
No, just with hitting it with stuff.
Oh, hitting it with stuff. Okay. Because I had a friend, a guy who taught me how to play guitar, and he tuned a soffit. Then he played a couple of tunes on the goddamn soffit line. And then, you know, I started to go over to his house every Friday for $20. I suddenly played a goddamn string on a construction site, doing on the soffit, and you would have been like, he's really got the concept of music down.
I used to jam on a bass guitar maybe about 10 years ago. I never really was any good, but I did have like some good, I could do like some good shit with it. But my wrists, you know, I'm under construction, so I couldn't.
I have a bass guitar hanging in the hallway that yeah. I do pick up the acoustic though still.
I had it
now and then
on the East Coast, so I'd go to like all the little like cabanas that had power. Like from beach to beach, there'd be like some place where I could get power, and I'd plug in, or I'd do like an open mic, or whatever.
Yeah.
And I'd do like 3 Doors Down, you know, or mostly that kind of stuff. Like I can't think of.
Solo.
I do like I do like an Eric Clapton cover or something.
I'm not that good. I can mildly play a few.
Be terrible. I wasn't good at doing it, but it would be like loud and out in the middle of nowhere. You know, like you wouldn't expect it. Like at one of those beach
I'll
places.
play in
off the
public.
lifeguard tower.
I got over that. I went and busk a little bit with it before.
I get it at a lifeguard tower, and I'd be able to be jamming and whatever, little party.
Oh, Dave's like jamming with Jared on a guitar. I can't play a record. I didn't say I was a jammer outer. I could play a little guitar, enough to get me out of a pinch. I can jam just enough in the very beginning, 60 seconds worth, to fool you. That's what I can do.
I could do something that would come out. It'd sound all right. I'd have to
Oh,
get
it would sound like I almost knew what I was doing, but nah, turned out he's bullshit. I'm a fraud.
I mean, it's not like I'm trying to get on a. I'm not trying to become famous off it. I'm just like.
I'm not trying to come famous off of it. But if my friends were singing and playing, I will sing and play with you, and I can't play enough to sing and play with you.
I probably couldn't play as good as some of the guys that are like street performers that are doing that for money and stuff.
Jesus,
Some
no. I've never been more than rhythm, if anything, ever. I really lack melody line. The bass is melody line.
I can sing karaoke really good.
I ain't afraid.
Depends on the song, depends on the mood. There's probably like about 200 that I could probably do. Like all the 70s and stuff.
Well, they'll let you. I'm just trying to get laid. Yeah, it was one of those man things that I felt like, it was on the man card and you had to learn how to play an instrument, and sing a little. And yeah.
I played pool. I did all that kind of stuff. I played pool and.
Never did get me laid, though, I swear.
No, that was another thing to do, separate. There was like all the stuff that I want to do, and then they would be like, okay, now this is all the stuff that I'll have to do in order to get laid that I don't really want to do. But we got to do it.
Yeah, I got to at least learn the trade. I still want to get laid.
It's like plumbing or carpentry or whatever. Welding.
Yeah, I don't want to get laid.
Want to get laid? Now, then we got, if I can get the manual out again. Refresh it.
When I was looking for big, yeah, I seen you in the woods looking for Bigfoot, Dave. We should go over there and take a peek at Dave poking around for Bigfoot. Oh, I jam a Tortuga. Do you play a little anything? You probably play something out in the fucking sticks like that. You guys play something.
I forgot I was gonna do something.
He was way out in the sticks in Kentucky.
Oh, what did I buy from Kentucky today? I can't remember. I bought something that came from Kentucky. Carburetor related. I'll have to try to remember where that's from, but a lot of the stuff like the jets and stuff, I think were coming out of Kentucky. The brass ones. There was and there's also the guy I got the head from that does those 79 cc's. I got some titanium push rods, and he's in Kentucky as well. So I got two different things from two different people, both in Kentucky somewhere. Like hobby guy in his garage type.
That's very cool.
Actually, I came to the pond, but the wrong pond.
Wrong fucking pond. How can you get to the wrong pond?
it's still like you're buying China parts, but at least I'm getting it from a guy that's like, you know,
Some call it a pond.
I find
Some call it
myself
a
in the
mini lake.
Blues Pentatonic.
I call it.
I like it.
Pulled a bunch right
I
there.
play a few blues tunes. I learned an open tuning. I learned how to do it.
Wrong
My
lake,
friend should have
wrong
told me
pond.
that first.
Gotta go.
I think it was the Polini Jets that I got that were from somewhere in Kentucky. And it's also the 79cc heads, and that is in Kentucky as well. Now I remember it. You want to get your half-size jets so that you have, I think you're missing like a 127 or something out of it.
I'm no Hank by far. I went the wrong pond. Got 2 ponds. Safety time.
Yes, I know my truck's a mess. It's truck, guys. Came to the wrong pond.
Went to the wrong
Holy
pond.
shit! What are we doing?
Just in case you guys don't believe, UFOs
Just
are real.
tearing your shit up.
Oh yeah, they are, buddy.
Holy shit!
Alien buried right in that mound, and his buddy's waiting for him. Right, bro.
God
Yeah,
damn!
Dave's got aliens out in the field.
What's he going like fucking
Guess
45?
what? UFOs are real. Oh yeah, they are, buddy.
But I can relate to that. I've been to the wrong pond before, or the wrong, oh shit, I'm in the wrong woods. What am I over here for?
It's one of them gray eye guys. That's cute. That is very cute, man. I'm super.
Right, bro.
It's so super cool.
Uh-oh. This is what my area looks like, guys.
Yes, we're riding around with Dave stuff.
Pond number 2.
All right, we're back on some road stuff.
My truck's a mess.
Yeah.
I'm a mess. There's a cabin.
I had a friend of mine
Back porch on yesterday.
drive me around my property once to help me find my truck because I couldn't remember where I left it.
Oh, yeah?
I can't find my truck anywhere.
Within a couple hundred feet.
Found
I
it.
went to a show, guy, and it rained real hard, and I seen vehicles get swept away by the river.
Go try and barn.
So is it a safety meeting or what are we doing?
Yeah, everybody went for their safety meeting right now, assholes.
It's just-
Dave stepped out on Dave.
George Washington's cabin.
That's George Washington's cabin, dude. I don't even know if you know that or not.
But you can crash out in it anytime.
I wouldn't mind any one of them cabins.
Look at that. Look at that thing, dude. That is so rustic. That is the very definition of a rustic building. It's got the 2 doors on it with tobacco shed, obviously. I mean, it's obviously a tobacco shed.
Right, that's like 1600, you know.
I don't know how old it is. It's curiously old, I bet.
It's missing the chimney part.
Somebody
But
picked it up and set it down at one point, dude. Look at that. Somebody poured a slab to set it on.
Right, they did some work to it, but it's 1600s at least, is on my guess.
It's old, for sure.
16, 20, 30, something like that. It's building, that's the style of that like chink log
Monkey,
construction, I think.
but you can crash out in it anytime.
But it might be later. It doesn't necessarily mean it's like old.
Let's go to the other pond. Rut row. Boogity, 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 boys. Looking for Sasquatch. Looking for some workers.
All that stuff needs is someone to live in it, and then
Oh, here they are.
while you're living in it, you're fixing it up anyway. Other than like a bunch of people that are just gonna trash it, like a real legitimate person living there.
Yeah, he said, yet back in the 60s, they moved it. It's a guy lost his arm doing so. Damn.
It probably didn't want to come apart. Those were built to not like.
Jam in Tortuga says he lives on a 600-acre fucking property with his family. Holy shit.
Like a reason why some of these buildings are standing for 200 or 300 years with no maintenance, just out there in the woods or whatever.
Very
testament, craftsmanship.
Yeah, it's a very cool building. I cannot deny that. What I was doing was been sitting there watching, rewatching Kevin's live again earlier is what I was up to before I came live. We'll see something else from Dave before we leave Dave.
Kevin blow a motor up today? Is that what he did?
No, he did not. He was no, he went live 3 days ago. I was just trying to watch the whole thing. I was working during it that day. What was it, 4 days ago? Oh, we'll play this one too. We'll hear from Dave himself. Oh, we did hear it tonight.
To see what's inside that cylinder, because it was nearly soft season. You could hear it like wanting to seize, but it was kind of coming out of it. It was doing that surge. If it had load under it, it would have soft seized.
No views. No views on Dave's America. Jesus.
Oh, yeah.
Now, hopefully you don't play no fucking
Hear
rap.
that? That's the sound of freedom, fellers.
Oh. Oh.
A gun range by his across the street. Where they're making all the benches and stuff. I don't think Dutch.
Oh, yeah. America.
That's kind of big.
Man, gotta love my neighborhood, man.
Or he's got deer that will go out there.
Here was the part I wanted to show. Look at this short.
The head. Yeah,
I'm heading back to the other side.
someone yelling in the background.
Yeah, that's him at that shop. Somebody leaving,
Right.
and then him editing us out.
But yeah, that's something else there.
I'm heading back to the other side.
Heading somewhere.
Heading somewhere. Oh, good evening, Kevin. I appreciate to see you this evening. What's up, Mike? He says, and a long way from riding. Straight pipe push, rad head. It was a very cool head that Davis posted there. Let's go look for some other.
It's like a Chevy head, like design, like an LS head on a 212. I see what Dave's doing there.
Oh, this is Paul Gale right here. I thought Paul had just put up something new as well, though, but I guess not since the other day. Damn, I was just catching up with him. Never
Paul
mind.
had a video of his new bike that he put.
Yeah, I thought we had one of his new bike right this second, but I guess not.
I saw the video, so I know it's up. And
Wait, which one is it?
it's like the last one he put up, like his most
What I
recent.
thought. But where's it at on the? It's 1 day ago.
It's got to be his new bike or whatever.
Yeah, it's about a minute video. Blew up Rip China doll, and then his dogs. I watched the dogs video.
So after the dog,
I guess it's got to be this one right here.
there you go.
got to be this one. I done started it twice.
Or
Oh,
maybe
yeah,
not.
the new Mountain hardware. There we go.
Allen bolts and Loctite this time.
Is this a short?
Edmund Brothers.
No, this is it is a short video.
Because this isn't it.
A JB Weld brand of Loctite. I didn't even know that they had one, but of course they would.
Right. This isn't the video of the
And this is not that video, is it?
you want the video of like the full suspension bike.
And thank you. That's what I'm looking for, dude. That was exactly. Now you know what I'm talking about.
This is not that video. So I don't know if it's in his shorts or if it's in some other place.
Oh, I'm not in his videos, am I? Maybe nope. I've seen all the videos.
Might have been a short.
Oh, same one.
Good.
Oh no, I think it was just a community, dude. That's us being.
You post.
It was.
Well, you could probably put up the picture.
Yeah, I'm looking to see how we do this.
I'm pretty sure he put it in a community post and then he put it like.
So we're
else.
back to where we started.
There it
There
is.
it is, right there.
Maybe you can bring that up in like a
How?
like a zoom in on it. There's got
How?
to be a little drag or something you can do with that. No. He said it barely fit in there.
Damn, I can.
There you go. He said it barely fit in there with the spring is like a 1/4 inch away from the bottom of the motor. And it's running off of the engine drives the pedals that drive the so I don't know if he's got a shifter on it or what, or if it's fixed in one gear or how it works.
This is our buddy Paul Gale fucking around pretty good right here. I'm liking the idea.
Yeah.
What about chain link though? This is the problem with this build. Is chain link.
I don't know is what all I know is I like the idea of how
You know what I'm
that-
talking about? As you flex the chain, it becomes different links.
Myself, I'd probably run a chain right from the
I
motor
thought
to
there was
the,
4, 5, 6 pictures.
if it was me, I'd run the motor straight from the I'd run it straight from the chain from the motor to the wheel and have the motor on the swing arm so that the rear wheel and the motor are together like a ruckus.
Yeah.
But I see what he's
Oh, that's
doing.
right. You said that he was running it to the pedal side. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
I missed that when you said it. I see his little sprocket on the opposite side.
Right. He's got like some kind of something going on there. But yeah, he's running the pedals. The engine goes down to the pedals and then it works off the pedal side. But yeah, he'd have to know what, but I like it. I really like it. I would do it differently, but knowing that I could just try to find a bike that would fit an engine, or it'd have to have a long.
I see that particular one shock is particularly placed where you can deal with it. That he gave you quite a bit of room inside the hole.
Just enough room.
It's an odd style shock. Which one? Who do we got here? I don't know. I think it might be a Walmart style kind of bike.
He said what kind it was, and I couldn't find it. You might be able to zoom in on the.
I am zoomed on it, and it says TCM, I think, or something CM. But don't forget, this is a Canada branding.
It's a TCM. Yeah, Canada. Who knows how old? But someone would know what that is.
It's a strange shock arrangement. I can tell you that. Pretty neat.
Because most of them go the other way. Most of them cantilever the other way, and this one's kind of got like something going on unique.
Yeah.
So it's
Unique.
probably an expensive bike. It's probably got expensive gears that can handle the motor. It doesn't look like it's an overly built motor. It looks like it's basically a stock motor with a pipe on it. So it's not, it's got like 3 or 4 horsepower at the most on some
Yeah.
a decent bike that,
He doesn't have a lot of room for a manifold, but there is literally just enough room if you did something.
yeah. Imagine that going down like some trail. Like
If I was-
how
If I was
smooth that-
100 pounds, yeah, but still, it ain't no good for me. I'm still huge. Poker Man, what's up, brother? Check
Imagine
him
how
out.
the
He come in here to
runners-
hang out in the old back corners of the internet with us motorized bike people. But that guy's from Florida, so instantly he's a Florida man. He's in. He's fucking golden. Good evening, Poker Man.
You got dual suspension. I mean, you could just ride that up a flight of stairs and you wouldn't feel anything.
Oh, stop it. I just took a dual suspension bike across America. Fucking suck, dude.
Yeah.
Barely
like-
noticeable.
barely noticeable.
Barely
That's
noticeable. It's better than, dude. I took a stiff one, so I mean, it's superior to a rigid frame, but dude, it is not a motorcycle, man. It doesn't, and they're not gas filled shocks. They're just
You didn't
spring.
have a stroke on it, so it's like automatically never going to be fun anyway, like that. The
Well, I'm
wood
just
splitter-
saying, it didn't, If you
With
looked
a
at my
two-stroke
bucket,
on-
you could see that it flexed. I mean, obviously, I was getting, but it wasn't.
But with a 2-stroke on it, it's a whole nother thing.
One leg hanging out, ripping around corners.
Play with.
Oh my God, you already made a governor to Florida? Are you saying he has enough lizards for the border? Me and Poker have to fucking get together and find out what we got to do to get enough goddamn alligators, crocodiles, and iguanas down on the border to clear them out. Somebody else said killer bees. I'm for killer bees too. Eventually, you'll just have well-fed crocodiles.
There, I'm better. The forecast actually said it was supposed to have like no rain, so I guess they don't know.
Oh, it's been raining different days here right now, and fucking gets so goddamn hot, man. You wouldn't even believe. Yeah, you would. You've been in Florida. God damn, it's been getting hot after the rain. I mean, fucking crazy hot.
See, it'll cool off here. Because it
Way
doesn't
before
need-
here.
What it is, it's the weather's coming like from, like Cabo San Lucas, and then up through like that whole like western side of Mexico, and then making its way across. And by the time it gets here, it's it's got a like a mile high climb, and so it's gonna leave it here because we're like a mile high. So and we got a 2 mile high mountains around it, so we're gonna get like the in the afternoon or the evening. Takes like all day for that to accumulate enough, and then as soon as the sun goes down, it's like the sun's keeping this cloud system going, and then as soon as the sun starts to set, then it starts to release it because it can't. It's like it's either growing, a cloud's either growing or it's going to start to release its moisture. So I got like hailed on, if I was out in this. So I learned to do my outside shopping and stuff during the morning.
Jimmy Tortuga is talking about cracking frames, and you know what, guys? We don't break nearly as many frames as road bikers do trying to climb. Oh, them guys put some serious torque on it until the fucking bottom bracket snaps fucking clean out from underneath them. And it's going to eventually because they put so much repetitive torque.
Right. Or they end up bending the pedal cranks and stuff.
You know what I mean? They put some serious force when they're trying to climb. And there was jamming Tortuga through it in there. I rode my aluminum frame through the hill, talk about flexing the frame.
Yeah, I only like the single piece bottom bracket because of that. Like I said, it's a 3-piece or whatever. I'm gonna break it. I'll fuck it up.
Dude, I definitely like a big old clunky giant single piece. Perfect, never. And man, those things are so hard to bend. I mean, that is all. You need to run it over the damn car to get that damn thing to bend.
Right.
Otherwise, that thing just works forever and ever and ever.
I'll get the forged ones. The forged, like chrome plated. I got a couple of those. I probably should get more of those. I think they're like $30 or $40. I just got some Black Ops. They're a bottom bracket for the single piece, and it's like a semi-sealed. It's got like these plastic covers that go over it, so it's almost like a sealed bearing. I got some. They're called. I can't remember the name of it now. Like Origin 8. I got the Origin 8 1-inch threaded headstock, like the parts, the bearings, and it comes in like 26.5 or 27.0 in 1-inch threaded. The cups are interchangeable. And then I got the Origin 8 rear facing adjusters for like a dirt jumper, because I do the rear facing shit. So I got a whole bunch of stuff to put a bike together.
No, I think you had the pile. It's when you want to do it. I wouldn't even bother with it until freaking wintertime anyways, even start thinking about it.
Right. Well, the thing is, I want to get like ahead of it on the bearings and stuff.
If you spend a year putting the pile together, you'd end up with a decent bike. Are you thinking about that pedal bike you're using? That's a decent cruiser frame. I cannot deny that is a decent cruiser frame.
I have 2 more of those frames.
Oh, you got some laying around.
I might get another one if they're still selling them for like $350.
Which one was it?
It's called the Electra Cruiser.
That's what it was. Electra Cruiser. Another one. I couldn't think of the
name. Because they make an aluminum frame, and they make a 3 or 4 speed, but the Cruiser 1 is a steel frame, coaster brake. I think they stopped making them in 2020 because I haven't seen anything newer than 2020. But they make a bunch of different bikes.
I heard somebody show up just saying, I'm looking for my bikes. I don't see them in the chat though ever, and I feel kind of guilty when I put people up who aren't.
The rear drop out.
Hey, fans showing up for Thursday. Fuck yeah, I appreciate you guys when y'all show up. Thank you very much.
Electra has huge rear dropouts. Like it's one of the few bikes that you can put a lot of power through the rear without having to plate the dropout. It's already plated. It's like a 1/4-inch thick chunk on the rear dropouts. Probably end up cutting like half of that rear dropout out of there.
Come on, let's see if he took the music off.
I don't think I've seen this one.
Yeah, it was just I watched it earlier as well. But I
This
think
one look-
Kevin Shop mentioned my bikes on the 50cc challenge one, and I went ahead and played it.
Is that who this is? It's My Bikes.
This is my bikes right here. I should have left his channel icon up better. I shouldn't he figure out a way that I can show it at the same time. I'm going to check his sound. I'm surely he stopped all that whistling Dixie. You didn't even hire it.
Yeah, one of them's got like cafe, so you can lay on the tank.
He is very good. He's got every build, dude. He doesn't speak in the videos and all, but he will comment back to you. He speaks enough to comment back when you comment to him. But he's done every single build in that way that he's got a lot of decent information. Even the bike right here, that's the fucking pocket bike motor. He does not sit there and show off the China bike. And that's an electric bike he made right here as his main thing. He likes to be different.
Right. I haven't seen all his videos, but there's a lot of them. Like he's done.
There's a lot of them. He's been 2-3 years solid, posting.
Right.
And put together everything himself. I will admit that. He welds up all of his own crap.
Oh yeah, he'd have to. He would have to.
Thank you. You know what I'm saying. He's a bit forced in it, but he's good at it, apparently. He's real decent at it. He fabricated, like you can see the engine mount and all for this motor. You know, that looks nice. Did a good job.
Yeah, that's crazy. I like to stick to like a format, like so everything's got common parts. Like common apart as possible.
Hey, Jared,
Yes, sir. We're listening.
I just wanted to give you a quick update on my copy of your bike.
Okay, listening, sir. What happened?
So oh yeah, that's what I got the cutoff switch, the kill switch. So I just bought a twist throttle, but what happened was the twist throttle gives you a lot more pull, a lot more distance. And so whereas the brake lever is limited on how much distance you can pull the cable.
Oh, you couldn't pull it all the way with that one, huh?
No. So I put the twist on. I got 6 miles an hour out of it. It's 33 now.
That sounded right. That's what I was saying. I've been doing 30, 32. I know that's what Google says that I'm doing anyways.
With a 2.5 inch?
Yeah, but that was pinning it. That was pretty much it, giving it, and it forced
Oh, yeah.
Whatever
But
that is.
I think it could carry a higher gear. The engine was pulling strong.
Certainly. I told you I grabbed a piece of pipe just the other day because I'm going to go bigger.
Well,
Yeah.
what kind of pipe you get?
It
What
was a
was
piece
it?
of bedpost.
It was starting hard or something,
And it
wasn't
was
it?
a 2.5, I think.
2.5. Yeah, I'm going to I guess I'm going to stay here, but it'd be fun to try and push it faster. Yeah, Jason, it's still got like an air leak or something, but it's not a big deal. Once you get going, it doesn't really matter. I just wish it fired up a little quicker.
Maybe like a gasket leaking just a little bit dry.
Something on the intake. Someday I might look at it. I don't know. I like the kill switch though. That man, engine braking, real nice.
Oh, it is helping, huh?
You got the kill switch on it.
Yeah.
You end up using.
Oh, I just
twist throttle,
bought
kill switch.
I bought a twist grip and it came on it, and they threw in a clutch cable for $12. So I'm like, hey, I'll take all that.
Okay, came with it. All right, cool. You just had to make the wires long enough to get to the magneto coil on it.
Yeah.
Well, very
You
cool.
usually have like a little plug like a male end or something you can plug onto.
What they
Yeah,
have
I
on it. It's also got
Huh?
the nice little red kill switch in the back, so now you have two of them
I
on
just
it.
I can't reach it.
No, I know. I'm just saying in that way. They also got a little sexy twist one on there.
Yeah, I
Where
took I
Too.
I adapted in, and so that doesn't work anymore. I just took the wire off that.
Right,
Good.
took the wire off that and switched it because it's the same spade thing.
Yeah.
The real one goes on.
Yeah, I just jury rigged it together, but it's just a kill switch. It'll hold. The whole thing
This
came out pretty
This
good.
Caveman's channel. What is your channel?
Oh, I don't have a channel. I just watch you guys.
Channel, dude.
That's
I don't
what
want
did.
anybody in town. I don't want to be associated.
Thank you.
No.
He ain't lying. He don't tell his fucking friends. None of y'all fucking go out and tell your damn friends about it. So I
Look,
know.
you can't hide on a motorized bike. I feel like everybody's looking at you.
Well, it's unique and it's loud and it's coming, or whatever. It's different. And they're like, what kind of? It's like a circus they're looking at,
I'm
I've
okay
delivered
with
with it twice.
I'm okay with the people. It's just I don't really want to talk to any cops because we got all
Right.
kinds of requirements.
They
Yeah,
get a
'cause you're in
look.
Colorado, and it can get
Colorado's got it well mapped out.
crazy.
Everything,
Yeah,
the
I mean,
fines.
it can get crazy.
Oh, I'm
Let me
not
try-
crazy at all. I just don't want to. If you get pulled over without valid insurance, right?
You get crazy. They could still get crazy. You can't.
Oh yeah, no.
What
If
might
they
do.
give you a $500 ticket right on the spot, no questions asked if you can't prove insurance.
Right?
Oh, See,
It's
like
just
that.
That's
Yeah.
mandatory.
It attracts attention because it's,
Yeah, I don't want any attention.
it,
I definitely put in some Colorado miles, though. I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah,
But
you did good.
I turned north, didn't I?
I mean, as long as you're chill on it, it's not like,
Riding on
there's-
the interstate and everything with it.
they got
I didn't have any problems.
We don't know anybody that would do that.
I did it. You know what, dude? I was entering Colorado from Kansas, isn't it? Oh, it was a beautiful stretch of interstate. Somebody had just concreted the shoulders. It was so nice over there. And I got off the access road by driving through the median. I just went right through the median up onto the interstate. It was so smooth up there like a butter. But it was freezing damn cold right when I entered Colorado. I was ice manning it at the moment.
I remember that. I watched.
Yeah.
I live right next to a reservoir, which is all right next to the foothills, so it's real quick to get in the hills.
Yeah.
So there's this one hill that I can barely make it with my 66 cc's. They're just at the end without pedaling. I mean, you're at the end. It's perfect hill. So I'm gonna try it with that Predator. There's a lot of engine left.
You had no hill
behind
climbing
that.
yet.
Huh?
And you have a 26-inch wheel right now?
Yeah.
It's pretty low geared with a 26-inch wheel. I couldn't find a hill that it stopped. It
I
definitely
bet you're
stopped.
right.
Every hill I
There's
went
so
over.
much governor left in that thing. You can tell,
it's got so much low end.
Yeah.
It's gonna do it. It won't phase it as much. You'll drop slower. It's not like the 2-stroke's just gonna, it's gonna
Yeah.
fall on its face. The 4-stroke.
You get out of the power band, you don't have much, like a quarter horsepower.
Right. It's got 4 strokes just making power. But I was wondering if Jared ever had any tickets that he had to pay.
Never.
So you
Here's the answer right here. They pull you over. They see my real fucking driver's license, dude. They half walk back to their car. And then they just walk right back because what the fuck, dude? There's nothing there. It's over. There. You can't imagine that you would still not fucking have a suspended license or whatever. No DUIs. I don't got nothing. It's a clean record.
Right.
Yeah, so they keep it and they walk back over and try to tell me to be safe, or that lady should have kicked me off that fucking interstate in Wyoming and Laramie or wherever it was. Dude,
You
it
were
was
in
not-
Wyoming, I think.
You were
Yes, it
chill.
wasn't safe. She should have kicked, even though she said it was.
I-80.
Yeah,
I-80, the major thoroughfare, dude.
it was a bad idea.
But still, you were able to do it because you was chill. You weren't
Yeah, she let me go.
dude about it, whatever.
She was pulling me
were-
over because people had reported seeing me using my phone because we were still live, and we were. It did
I-
kind of cut out during the thing because I set it down.
I was
But-
watching. Jared,
Yeah.
I was watching when that happened. I was only
And it
like
came right back on, and it worked just
70
fine.
miles away.
Hmm.
That was funny.
That's when you were at the closest. That's right. I forgot about that. Yeah,
Yeah.
that's when you were at the
And
closest.
I think someone called you in because you were filming while you were driving.
Yeah, so it must have been with my arm up. Shit.
But I mean, think about it. Oh man, I mean, just like, okay, I mean, like around here, you're supposed to have like an audible warning, a sticker that you have to be able to get the state to give you. You got to convince them to give you one of these for a motorized bike.
Damn.
Then you got to have insurance, a license. You got to be able to skid the back wheel. Now, that I'm not gonna be able to do that, but you got to be able to skid the back wheel. And I don't know. Then they list some of the violation fines, and some of them are pretty high.
I never got bugged by any of them in that way. I got pulled
I
over
mean-
twice to get kicked off the interstate in Kansas, and who else kicked me off? Oh, they kicked me off going east and west and north and south.
Let's hope your luck continues like that.
Yeah,
That's
I'm
good
fine
luck.
with it. Yeah, no, they've been, and in my area here, they've never messed with me, and I've put on thousands
Hey.
of miles around.
Speaking of that, what is the Florida law? Because they were getting weird with electric bikes or something. And what
You
is the law on motorized bikes in Florida?
I don't know.
Oh,
I don't know. I don't know.
ignorance, best defense. I don't know.
I really don't know what they are. I don't think that, 50cc, I think every state ran with that. And then I've heard that some states have 79cc as their minimum. So I was like, okay, I don't know. I thought it was.
Every state's different. Canada, I think Canada is like nationwide. No go.
Oh, they are.
They don't like them.
Australia has said the same thing to their little citizens, but there's still videos coming out of London, England, dude, where they're totally banned, and them kids still get out there and ride them. So you
Yeah,
go,
Cal-
brothers. But
California.
they get them seized over there. Even that's what I've been told by some of them UK guys.
Part of the reason I moved to New Mexico was because they consider a motorized bicycle a bicycle.
A bicycle, plain old bicycle. As far as I know, it's a bicycle in Florida.
Well,
No.
Wyoming doesn't have anything. When I looked it up, they don't have anything.
They don't have nothing.
It's
Kansas
a
had
whatever.
motorized bicycles on the sign for you couldn't enter this interstate, dude. It literally was on the sign, and I did not get the picture of the sign, but entering the interstate. But it also mentioned the Amish buggies and horses and cattle, but motorized bicycle was on the list.
Unless it's posted somewhere, like I'm sure there's places where it says no bicycles or no pedestrians, because as a motorized bicycle, I still have to follow the bicycle laws and the bicycle rules and pedestrian etiquette and things like that.
Oh shit! OP1 has dealt with this was be the
New Mexico,
over 3 different guys on the same
so
road 3 years.
legal to.
Different guy. Oh.
We got mopeds and little Colemans and scooters, those tacos, whatever you name it.
Oh, you got tacos too?
I won't talk.
Whatever you name it. People running around those like Polaris side by sides, no registration at the store, It's like a Wild West out here. As long as you're not asshole on it. We had somebody hit. We have a like a no motorized vehicles. Somebody hit the post.
Skip's
Okay.
never been messed around with. They've always left him alone so far. But he looks like a grown man messing around on a little toy, just like the rest of us. And they're never going to get messed with.
Now, who is this?
Now
Yeah.
you might have gotten laughed at, and now that's not the same thing.
That looks like Skip now.
Yeah, Skip. He broke that copper mountain. He looked like he's redone it in a tin of some kind. Maybe it was a plumbing strap. Maybe I don't know. It had a high polish.
All I know is Skip is the only one I've ever seen that has reused that guard that everyone throws away into something useful, like a heat shield.
I've mentioned it many times. I was impressed with using something out of the box. One more thing out of the box.
Right where you need a heat shield, like right where your leg's going. Like he put his leg and was like, okay, it's going here, equally distance between where his leg's going to be. And no one else has ever done that. It's like I thought about doing it with like a Honda or something. And they make stuff that you can put on there for like a.
They'll also make that one crisscross pattern like they put on like Suzuki's and a few others back in the day. It would be that little heat shield metal plate that would, chrome.
You can get those like for a Honda 70 or like a knockoff made in China chrome. It's a muffler guard or something old school.
We might have new rubber, or I don't know. I think we do have new rubber on. It looks like it. Yes. Oh, no. No. It's not. But I thought he talked new rubber a few nights ago.
Couldn't afford it. Gonna have to ride on what I got until I can afford new tires.
Yes, you'll have to eat. It turns out everybody Skip really enjoys eating.
Right. But I'm thinking like a late 60s, early 70s, could be anything on eBay, like heat shield off of something, just junk picking through.
Yeah, no, something you can pick any of those. Yeah, a couple of washers, a screw, bing, bang, boom, done. You could be fancy and
weld a couple of bolts on it, so you get a nut.
You could be fancy.
Something in a whatever, piddle fuck it together.
Hey, you guys have a good one.
Dave, Caveman, you have a great evening. Thank you, sir.
You betcha, boys. I'll watch.
Yes, sir.
I actually have a Kawasaki pipe for a 74 100 that has a shield on it, and a tank for that same bike, and an oil tank. I got a tank, an oil tank, and a pipe for that.
Oh my God, we got Jam and Tortuga. Might have been riding around drunk on the motorized bike, and got attention.
Yeah, so I wanted to show off where I was getting where I get my sheet metal from. This place called K&S Sheet Metal.
Oh, that is a sheet metal company. I thought maybe you were reusing a strap of some kind, but you just made your own strap.
That's what I made the first one from, but it all came from the same people. But if you ever need like little bits and pieces of metal,
What was the gauge?
Metal and straps and shit like that. They're
14 gauge?
Huh?
What gauge of sheet
This
metal?
is 32 thousandths of an inch aluminum.
32
Okay. They have different thicknesses and different sizes, and you could probably
you can get different thicknesses, different sizes, different types of metal. You can get steel, stainless steel, brass, copper, aluminum, pretty much anything you want. And it's good stuff, for making little brackets and shit like that.
So getting like a whole 4x8 sheet at the metal place.
Yeah. That's what I did on this one. It's I forget what size it is. It's like 4x10. It's a 4x10 sheet that I cut. I cut a strap from.
How much do you remember? Do you remember how much that was?
This was like $10.
Oh, okay.
Oh, shit prices.
It's a little expensive, but their products are pretty high quality.
Yeah.
Well, you can cut strips off it and make like a bunch of them out of it.
Yeah. I'm gonna get a lot of mileage out of just this one sheet. I can make. Did
you cut it with shears? Do you have like a big set of snips or something?
No, I decided to cut it with a Dremel tool because I didn't want the edge to be bent, but I wound up having to file the edge anyway, so it didn't matter.
Like one of those little grinder, like die cutter wheels.
Yeah,
No.
yeah. Which is a really hard way to do it. It cuts through it pretty easy, but it doesn't bend the edge, and that's what I want to avoid.
I'm gonna write that. I'm gonna write that down. The name of that place.
Yeah, it's very simple to remember. K&S Sheet Metal, and they're on the internet.
Okay, I'll see what they have because I've been looking at stuff like that. I'm gonna need to get a bunch of like 6 or 8 or 10, probably like 6, 8, 10, and 12 millimeter like pieces to make like intakes and plates and all kinds of adapters
Yeah.
and shit.
Mhm. Yeah, they're a good place to buy.
And
Now,
you
I
know,
wouldn't I
right
wouldn't-
on. It'll be
I wouldn't want to buy anything in bulk
clear
from
to
them,
start with.
but for
Right.
little bits and pieces, yeah, they're a great place.
It should be mirrored flat,
I
mirrored
need a bunch of pieces that were like a 5x10, and then I could make probably like 6 or 8 pieces out of that.
Oh yeah, Yeah.
But the different thicknesses are copper.
He's saying say it, Skip. What's this word he's trying to get you to say? Amarunium? Arenium?
Let me bring the comments up.
Aracronium? Abernathium?
Oh, aluminium.
I don't know.
Aluminium.
Aluminum, aluminium.
It's aluminium. That
Yeah,
is
I mean, I'm just saying. I'll give you all the pronunciations of it, but I don't know that one.
With like a British accent, you know, like
Yeah,
aluminum.
Dave says, bum.
You get aluminum from bauxite, I believe.
Yeah, bauxite's the ore for it.
Yeah.
It's very toxic to actually go from bauxite to aluminum to make something out of it.
Oh, is that
Very
right?
toxic, nasty.
You got to pump a lot of heat in, got it off gas is pretty bad.
That's pretty fucked up.
It's like-
That's what works.
Probably not the worst,
That's
but it's
free.
top worst things on the planet, like other than like batteries or something.
Dave wants me to say it one more time.
Fuck you, man.
Aluminium.
He doesn't know what the hell he's talking about.
Like,
Have you been hanging out with Dave on his porch?
Yeah, well, occasionally I catch his lives.
I've been trying to. I don't get to comment as much as I want. I watch it, but I can't comment as much because
Yeah, I'm usually
catch me
busy.
during- right at the work hour usually. I
Yeah,
got
I'm busy during the middle of the day, and I'm out doing shit. So
It's tough. It is tough. I can only just have it on in the background. I can't even hardly listen sometimes.
Like I got one of those Ruby GT5s from like 2012. I got a bunch of those. And I did one like, I don't know, maybe 15 years ago. And it's like a 16 gauge piece of copper to the cylinder, between the cylinder and the case. And that raises the port timing and makes that thing scream, given that you clean everything else up inside there. But just
Oh yeah, if you had a laser cutter, these things would make great thick gaskets. The sheet
Right, I got
company,
copper.
it's that precision. Yeah, you'd need a laser cutter to make it work though.
right,
And
I'm gonna
exactly, knife will cut aluminum.
Yeah,
I
you
was
could
gonna-
cut it by
If you
hand.
just cut the one out, one off and thing,
Yeah, if you care, you could do it.
you just keep going around. It will,
Yeah, it'll flatten back out.
you know what I'm talking about in that way.
I
It
could
does.
mount it a piece of plywood. I could get it on a piece of plywood and screw it down where I know I'm going to drill holes.
That's a great idea. You could actually screw it between
Go
two
through
pieces,
with a bunch of holes like
between two
gasket,
pieces of wood, and then just cut it all out.
right? Like a scrap piece of plywood I got kicking around, and then I could just put the copper on it, put a gasket, mark it, with a marker, and just drill holes and but maybe I got a jigsaw. I could maybe, and then go around it with some files and like your Dremel and whatever and all that kind of shit. But if it's 16 gauge or 14 gauge or there's like a few of those 18 to 12 gauge, I got to make a bunch of different things depending on the cylinders, like a copper base gasket. And then you got to heat it up with a torch, get it red hot, let it cool off so it's like dead soft.
Yeah,
Annealed.
yeah.
Mm.
I never did that on mine.
No, it's not necessarily exactly always because you're going to put one bend in it. You were good to put one bend in. If you tried to rebend that bend in any way, it would shear right at that bend.
Yeah, I did mill the
You
type.
build it, it'll let you, but aluminum will only let you bend it slightly a few times. I can lie, it's not happy. Like mild steel, once annealed, that stuff will let you bend it like fucking Play-Doh over and over and over.
Right, right.
Well, you want it to be able to squish out into any imperfections.
A lot of it depends on the alloy.
The
You know,
alloy,
what-
dude, alloy is, when it comes to aluminum, is super important.
You know, like if you're buying a dead soft copper sheet, you're buying a different copper, red copper, than if you're buying like a copper flashing for your.
Yep.
Like Hobby Lobby, and some of them will sell like dead soft copper.
They do sell those dead soft sheets up to a little bigger than a notebook, but not too big. But it's about a notebook sized hump that they'll sell you at a time, or at least they may sell bigger ones in it. But that's what's in stock usually, and not hobby stores.
Right, but one of them I can't remember. I've looked it up online.
Ace Hardware will also. You have a chance you could walk in there and find that same sheet in there if you're in the right age.
They sell an index of different stages of different whatever.
Little copper tubes down to freaking micro tube up to different little at the right Ace Hardware. Not everyone. You can buy cows at some Ace Hardwares.
Like that's a place to get your brass pipes for your fittings for your hookahs. Or proto, what is it? The proto pipe was the brass one.
Dave says he never had to anneal his either.
What were you making?
Yeah.
What were you making?
The engine, the heat of it, and stuff like that is copper anyway.
Yeah. I know a lot of people like copper gaskets and brass.
That's better than the tin one they give you. What is that?
It's aluminum. Just
aluminum.
It's aluminum. That's a couple. 2 cans melted together.
Better than the aluminum.
2 cans worth of aluminum.
Right, but it's soft and it's malleable.
It's a soft fucking aluminum. If you mush on it, it's super soft.
It's also very conductive. So you're going to get more spark in theory through copper gaskets than you would a steel. Or aluminum would actually have more electrical, so if you went all aluminum gaskets, you might get like an inch more.
Here's another reason.
I can't believe it would make any difference to tell the truth.
Aluminum just hates to have.
I mean, it would probably be not even measurable.
Right.
And in a few years, down here, aluminum touching somebody else, anybody else.
Yeah, that spark's going to go through the.
He just hates it, and it grows. What
It's
do you
like
call
the
that? Oxidized
electrolysis thing. Or an aluminum gasket where it's going to be at the pinch point and under stress would be the place where it would all like do that, like whatever. The flaking, the oxidation.
Dave's
So it's
hanging out, obviously. Let's go watch people. Let's go find someone else. I've been digging this whenever we start to run into it. You've been posting anything, any particular people I should look for here, Skip, or anyone?
I haven't posted anything in a while.
I'm not sure what the shop was.
Did you put up the video of Evil's bike with that he's got it back from the paint and he's got a motor?
Oh, yeah.
That's a beautiful paint bit on that. Fucking shiny as shit. That fucking shit look good.
I seen that. I did notice that Kevin shopped at the bike in his live was also a fresh paint.
But he's got a big tap.
Paint.
Like the.
Yeah.
And then there was one hanging when it was still like curing or whatever they do after they paint it. But like
he's got a new one that's green and white. It fucking looks really good. It's a look at his shorts, Jared. He's got a short of his new paint job.
Yeah, I
Up.
think that's where it's at. I thought it was a video, but I guess it was a short.
Yeah, it's a short he put up. There it is.
Yeah.
New paint job. Fucking beautiful paint job, man.
Wait a minute. Get it how you live it. 10 toes.
Look at that shit. Looks like it's still wet. Probably dry. Looks wet.
Okay, he's got a follow-up one to it.
Shine on it. I want to know how he did that.
A paint shop, dude. He's in a paint shop. And he,
I know it's in a paint shop. I can see that, but I mean,
he's trying. He's
how did
cans of clear coat. Look, he put it in pretty
how
deep.
did he
dude.
physically put that texture on there? Is that just like, did he bag it or
Is he gonna sand it and put another clear coat on it and make it look
some other
candy?
method that I'm not aware of?
Let's see what he finished it off as.
Yeah,
Damn.
yeah, look at that. Oh, that is pretty. He needs a different color seat than that black seat, though. He needs like a white seat or something.
It is nice looking.
He needs to paint them rims to match. Oh, look, he did lettering on it too. Look at the lettering.
I think I've seen lettering. Or is that? No, it is in there.
See, he's got lettering on it now.
I'll try to freeze on it
Do it.
when we get there.
It looks like it's got his name or something.
That's what I'm thinking it is on there. Or name of the bike, maybe.
Yeah, he needs to put a little bit of green on them rims.
Come on, what the hell's your problem, man?
I don't know, man. I don't like the plain white. It just doesn't match.
Yeah.
Little Eagle 995. 975. 99975.
Yeah, and I asked him what that was. Was that his birth year or something? He said it was just some numbers they made me put in. Oh, it says that 10 gauge rim should be here soon. You didn't read it either. I can't even see that.
He's got shit that he wrote. Okay,
Yeah,
yeah.
10 gauge rim should be here
Yeah,
soon.
dude, dude, I'm so mesmerized by the paint. I never even saw the words.
I didn't either.
The paint just looks so fucking good. I like paint.
Who's Dead Shark?
Dead Shark?
Oh, what did we get from Dead Shark here?
CNC sprocket.
Some more
Not
water.
straight at all. CNC sprocket, not straight at all.
Bent it or came that way?
I don't know. You know, I had a problem with mine. It was a bit out of round. They didn't exactly hit the center when they drilled the hole in the middle.
Okay.
They're off by like a millimeter.
So were you able to elongate the holes and make it work?
Nah, I'm just kind of living with the situation.
Yo, what's up, guys?
As
I've been
far
having
as
problems with this for a while.
enough to throw me
I
off.
just can't get this shit to be straight. I can't get it to be fucking
But
straight.
if it were any
Like,
worse,
don't get
it's
me wrong. I've been trying to use rubber and shit because it's just not fucking fitting on the fucking hub. And I have every single size of the CNC hub. I have every single fucking size of it. So, if you guys can help, please help. If I need to get a new fucking
No,
battery,
please
so
help.
fucking be it. I have
What?
I have a regular mountain bike tire, like it's not 12 gauge or anything, but the CNC.
Let's
I've been
go.
having problems with this for a while now. I just can't get this shit to be straight. I can't
holy
get it to be
shit!
fucking
I
straight.
see it now. You
Like,
guys
don't
see
get me
it?
wrong. I've been trying to use rubber and shit.
You guys
because
see it?
It's just not fucking fitting on the fucking hub, and I have every single size of this. Every single size of this not fucking fitting on the fucking hub.
Basically an extreme example of what Skip was just saying.
Yeah, no, he's got a different issue though, because his holes are in the center, but it's my issue was that it's out of round, right? It's out of round. His issue is that it's going like this.
But it's still a quality control.
It's not sitting on, is not seated on the fucking on the rim properly for some reason. It looks like.
Right. Like when they tooled it, it wasn't setting flat on the like the bed of whatever.
Maybe they didn't drill the holes in it straight or something. Yeah, I don't know.
Right, something on in the machining process of it.
Because you could see the fucking sprocket is like fucking like this.
Oh, okay, yeah. So they managed to find two different ways to screw it up.
So he's got a wobble where I got
And I have
situation which makes my chain tight and loose every time it goes around.
You're moving on a different axis, and
right?
So there's probably somebody out there that's going to get a real.
This is bad sound or good sound. Too rich or too lean. Come on, guys. Let's see if we can give some help on this. Let's hear if we can hear it.
But I would rather have my situation than his.
But where did you get the sprocket from, Skip?
It's a BBR, Bikeberry.
Bikeberry.
Yeah.
Okay. So I got some CDH power stuff that I got from like MB Rebel, from Lynn at MB Rebel.
Yeah, I always buy the It's so bad he had to blur it out.
I know. That's tough.
That's video.
I don't understand the blurred part. I can't tell you if it was rich or lean or backwoods or anything. I'll tell you that right now.
Hard to tell, man.
Right, it's just the phone vibrated down like it's just pointing at the pavement.
Mossy's the carb guru. Let's hear his advice. He said nobody can fucking hear that shit.
I'm gonna guess it sounded lean.
What's the question advice for?
He said, is it lean or rich? Help.
I can't tell anything from that.
I could not, dude. That was too obscure.
Just based on the crackliness of it, because it was kind of crackly, I would say lean.
Right. If anything, if you go on the side of rich anyway, everything should be just rich.
Always been getting advice from L.A. Hoover.
But I know from experience that's what these motors sound like when they get too lean. They start getting crackly.
Yeah, like almost like it's like a bacon.
Yeah. Yeah.
Right. So
this is Lupomania?
Lupomania. I know he put up a shorter shooter.
Okay. He switched.
Like if you're backfiring, you're lean. And that's what that crackle is. It's like a beginning of a backfire.
My advice to him would be to like just see how wet it is coming out of the pipe. If it looks soaking wet, then it's not lean. If it looks kind of dry and sooty, then it might be lean.
Right. I'd go with jet up anyway. I'd want to find out what's too rich.
Right. Well, he must have some jets because the standard jets are always too rich.
What's up, y'all? Good morning. This your boy Howard from Lupomania 9000. Well, out and about on my motorized bike. Yeah, y'all like that, don't y'all? Bike looks cool, right?
I do. I'm not gonna lie. I like it.
That was a raw noise, wasn't it? He's like, yeah.
I just rode it a couple minutes ago. Rides pretty good. I know what y'all thinking about that friend down the bottom. Don't worry about that.
Don't worry about that.
So far, it met my expectations. I had no issues on it. A little small issues. My muffler was loose. My screws.
Handlebars.
The screws right here is a little loose.
Oh my God, that is.
I gotta get some Loctite.
He ain't even ridden that bike yet.
He just built it.
But that
a
32,
week ago,
32 tooth
3 days
sprocket
ago,
isn't
something
too
like that.
bad. It pulls no
Right.
problem up in the heels a little bit. But I'm going to change the carburetor and put my regular NT carb on there because this one is different. I mean, this is an NT carb, but it's different. It doesn't have no primer on it. So I'm going to take it off and put it on there.
Is that a tuna can?
And also, I'm going to change the muffler because that's restricting air and
You
the
might
motor
have
needs to
to
breathe.
get on there, huh?
You got a tuna can on there.
Other than that, the bike rides well.
But he's got
I
like
have no
3
issues on it.
his most recent videos.
Everything's tight. Everything's good.
Been
Rode the
having the
bike.
motor, messing around with it. I think it's been like a week or so that he's been putting that together.
He sure shit did steal my idea, man. That looks just like a 12 ounce beer
problem.
can.
Yep.
He knows about the
I
mag
didn't
rail.
I wish I had my my little strap, my chest mount,
Easy
so
until
y'all
he
can come with me. But I'm
No,
10 days.
he's got the Punisher mask on there. Little black Punisher.
Okay, yeah, I think I see it
left
now.
it
I think
Yeah.
what is that?
But yeah, everything's working right.
He's got
I have no issues on the mag wheels.
Neil
I hit a
Lester, right?
pothole.
I think that's what it's called.
It's
Neil
still okay. Somebody tells me that this frame can easily crack. I don't think so. Depends on how you ride it right.
He said he thinks that this frame, he's been told that it can easily crack. Y'all know anything about the cracking of this frame?
Oh yeah, those Nel Luso frames crack right where that cargo mount.
Right where that cargo mount, dude. For real, dude. I've seen too many examples of it. It's amazing how many of them have cracked at that cargo mount.
I've seen at least a
I
half.
think Lupin knows that, and he's going to get his welder out or whatever.
But
He does got his own welder too, dude. He'll weld that up.
Last week, he said he's going to throw some gussets in there if he has to.
He probably
Right.
will as he gets riding around because the kind of crack it isn't catastrophic.
You know he's going to baby his new baby for the first few weeks, and then he'll start riding it hard and find out.
Right.
But he's aware of it. He's aware to keep his eye.
Yeah, he knows there's something going on, possibly. That's key.
He's done this before, and he knows he's a big dude on that.
Yeah.
So
He's a big dude.
Yeah, I don't think this is his first bike from the looks
No,
of it.
he's posted. This is probably the fourth one.
this is his first 2-stroke that he's had
Hmm.
in a while. And he had a 2-stroke, and then he had the 4-stroke that burned up, and then he's been going through whatever, moving and all that. But yeah, this is his first 2-stroke he's had since he had a 4-stroke, and he's been a few years, I guess.
I was going to do DoorDash, but unfortunately, I left my phone mount on my other bike.
Oh shit! He's got his bag
It's
on him,
supposed to be
dude.
scorching hot today.
Come on, dude. Let's
Like
get it.
105 degrees.
Let's go. Let's go.
So I'm not going to be out here that long. I'm going to take my ass home.
No, man. Let's make a couple bucks.
It's going to be really hot, and I don't want to get all sweaty like a pig.
But he's hustling it, you know.
Other than that, guys, I just want to show you that this bike is working right.
I think he's in
And the disc brake-
Baltimore, East
This brake is
Coast.
working well. It stopped no problem. It shakes a little bit, but it still stops.
I don't think that bike
I checked the motor, I checked the cylinder, I checked the
must have added that.
He was just
the head,
like caliper
tighten everything
brake.
up. When I get home, I got to add some grease. I've got to add some grease to the gears, but it'll be fine. Other than that, man, this bike is ready, y'all. It's good. I can ride it. I can ride my ass to work tomorrow. No problems. Tell me what y'all think, man. Be sure to like and subscribe. And thank y'all for looking. Stay tuned.
Yeah, he's real big into the wrestling.
Oh yeah.
He's got one where he puts all the gear on and looks like he could go in the ring with it. The mask, the gloves, whatever, the whole kit he's got on one of them videos.
Yeah, I'm gonna head over there real quick and give him a thumb.
Raul's been putting stuff up too.
Yes, he even went live. Did it? Who all? Mossy, were you in the live? Raul was live. He wasn't there long.
Can't remember.
He wasn't there long, but I hung out with him.
I think I might have caught just a little bit of it or something at the end. I didn't know it was going
He's got-
live. And
He's got a Stingray chopper too. I'm looking at right now.
Right, that was the one that caught fire.
Yeah, that was the big 4-stroke.
Oh, it caught fire? No shit.
Something happened with the fuel tank, or something leaked gas into a bunch of trash cans, and like it spontaneously combusted with whatever was in the trash, and burned his yard. Then it wasn't long after that they lost their spot and they had to get a new place. Well, they rent probably.
Chairman Tortuga is hanging out with us.
Out of here.
Dude, make us another one of your go-around videos so we can all watch it, too. That was fucking exciting. Make it about 30 minutes.
Those Nelusos look like they should make really nice bikes. I
They
was
look
myself.
Because there's old Schwinn's, like the old Chicago Schwinn's, are good ones, and people don't know the difference.
You would think that it was heavily built, but you know, when I was first thinking about buying one of those, you could get them for like $150.
It looks like a beach cruiser. It's like living off that old Schwinn reputation. Oh, it looks like a solid bike, but it's not.
Yeah. I think they're like $250 nowadays.
There's that one on AliExpress that's like.
Well, they were never designed. I mean, they were never, meant to be put through the ringer anyway. They're meant to be ridden by middle-aged Karens at the beach.
Right. Well, the one on AliExpress is made to be motored.
Oh, is that right?
Other than like the one frame. It's like a steel gas tank frame on AliExpress. It's like full bike store has it.
Given the address with his closest aides and family in the room with him, Ulrich Klein was there. It was remarkably emotional.
I think I got 3 of those AliExpress frames, and I might get another front Springer.
Hey guys, I got to do something. I'll be right back.
Oh my God. There we go. Let's just get back to him anyways. This will call him up at least if Phantom doesn't. It's the first. I know he's got new internet coming up right now.
But I can change my tint based on how far away the joint is.
Yeah.
So like, okay.
I don't think you have any other controls. I think you lack a lot of controls. That if you had a laptop there.
I can make it light or dark. That's all I can do. I can be like, okay, and be like, I can do like hand puppets, like on the wall. Like, okay. Oh, that's cool. I come back green, like I don't even have my green light on. Anything going on in the chat section of it?
Oh, you bastard. Of course I'm over here fucking around, dude. You were supposed to be keeping up with that. I thought that was your job. We got Amateur Tigger. The motor was hissing. Oh, well, where are we at? Let's see. C Tortuga. You heard the Tortuga as well. There's Wet Tortuga. Brian America. The motor was hissing. Raw Duke. Do more star. I guess we didn't make it anywhere. Where did you get that from? Now you got some flashing stuff going on.
That's just
you got
playing
Tourette's
on the thing.
You gave your camera Tourette's.
It's what it is. It's this here. It's where is it? Ryobi. It'll last like probably 2 days like that.
Ah, screw this. Oh. There.
The alternator ended up going out about a month ago, and we replaced it. But for those of you who need to know, there's how the boat goes on. Good oil level.
He opened it up with 2-stroke, didn't he? Might have a hole in his exhaust already.
Get the catalytic converter taken out of it.
Speed limits friggin' suck. Alrighty, how's it going, motorized, the bike enthusiasts? Welcome back to the channel. In today's video, we're going to have a time lapse on adding some stuff to the electrical system, as well as we're going for a ride right afterwards. Stick around, we'll get to it right after this.
Damn. Making it better every time. Motherfucker made us a video. How well do you see this on your phone, Monty?
I can see it pretty good. I'm just trying to figure out who is it good. Like I could never see who it is. You'd have to tell me. But I can see all the drilling and all what action's going on.
I don't know, because you're saying from a phone format when you're part of it. Yeah, that's something you can easily see or not. I don't know.
I can't tell who it is though.
Right, stuff like that. You can just get the general idea, huh? I'm fucking half blind, dude, now. So I mean, I'm not. That's why I was asking.
Like the ticker. I can barely read what it says. Like Thursday, Throwback Thursday.
Oh. Well, good, because I'm going to throw up there with bad drill tips. You know it. I've seen how bad them fucking bits were. I didn't see a single shaving. It just burned its way through.
I got a bunch of gel bits. I'm going to use it for wood. I made it through like all I did with like the same drill bit.
Wood's not too bad on a bit.
No,
But-
as long as you get it started, it's going to want to wobble a little bit until you get it started.
Yeah. That's what I would say.
Just cram it on through there. Because a lot of it was nails and stuff going through the pallets, like you'd hit a hidden staple. And that's what took the tip of it off.
That's where his volume was getting louder and louder. We're about to get. We got a danger warning from Dave. Got nobody left chatting. We need to get Dave involved in the chat. Son of a bitch. I don't know what you're doing. I'm just putting stuff out, Dave. You want to be more front porchy? Well, we could, watch other stuff. I say we give the kid, he's got his rap. He did his thing, and he's got it. We're getting close. Oh,
channel on it though.
Anyway,
that we're watching.
This is Motorized Andrew.
Okay, I thought it was Andrew.
Yeah.
Sounded like.
Which I like the big giant headlight. That is a decent amount of headlight. What do we got going here? Oh, handlebar headlight.
He's got a pull start on
I
it.
thought we had a big old round headlight on here. What?
This is a different bike than the other one.
Oh, we're seeing the upgrades.
Oh, okay. So he put a pull start on it, and now he's got a light show.
He's got a full light.
That looks like a 4-stroke, though.
It is a 4-stroke. He's given up on the 2 strokes now for a while, he said.
Okay. But it's got like that 2-stroke style muffler.
All right, well, he has got it all in there. It looks pretty clean. It does not look terrible.
Is that like the Raoul 4-stroke that Rolls
Yes.
got?
Yeah.
Now I know what I'm seeing.
But just to say that Raul, I mean that Andrew falls in the weight limit of the clutch, and that is so ideal.
That's right. And
Yeah.
that's why Raoul can play with it. He's got like the new 9,000 RPM clutch or something for it.
Yes, me and you, dude. You'll wear that clutch out, dude, in the first ride, 45 minutes. I'm serious.
It's the same as one of those other ones, those 40cc 2-strokes.
I gotta go eat something. I'm tried and I stick out.
Or is it the 48cc 2-stroke? Is that what I'm thinking of? Those are
Yeah, this is 52 or something is what they, I think, end up being 52 or 54 cc.
Right.
Yeah, I think it's just intentionally to be more than Honda. Intentionally. I've noticed that a lot of these particular numbers are all slightly bigger than Honda. Just what? Just intentionally, dude. That shit's intentionally.
Right. It's just
Would you rather buy my 6-point, rather than that 6 even?
Even on like a bigger, like I'm doing the 98cc.
Yep.
And
there you go.
Even still, I'm not going to use a centrifugal clutch. I'm not going to use like a Hilliard clutch. I'm going to use a Cav 30 because of my weight.
Cav 30, dude. That is the ideal thing for. Yeah, I know. That's what I've been sitting here telling myself that should I just buy a little scooter or just make one out of a motor in a 30?
I got
that
all
is
the
what I've been coming up with.
Like I got all the springs, all the different color springs to tune it. And
Yes, but you can't get the 5/8 shaft Cav 30 though, can you? All you can get is a 3/4 inch shaft.
Right, but I got an adapter from for an electric engine that's a 5/8 to 3/4.
There you go. I'm just sitting here thinking now. I think that was there probably is an adapter now, but I remember that there was a bit. The
one you want to get is it goes from 5/8 to 3/4 for an electric engine from an electric engine supply. And it comes with a keyway, and I think it was like $25.
Easy enough to, yeah. I wouldn't let something like the wrong size hole hold me up. I can't deny.
Don't get the cheap one. Get the one that's for an electric engine. That's heavy duty. That's going to go on there real.
Dave, I'm sorry. Andrew said his weight is about 98 pounds.
And you got to put a washer behind that.
That's what he said.
Adapter.
Yeah, holy crap. No wonder anything runs good for him. Exactly. They all just take off like they're supposed to. And he gets to be a kid a whole lot longer. Skip doesn't suffer from a problem with enjoying the takeoff release.
I was noticing that he seemed to be going kind of fast.
Yeah, no. They all take off for him. When it says max speed on it, they thought Andrew was riding it. That was the number Honda gave you.
He's our test jockey.
So it's like I'm almost 2/3 heavier.
Yeah, you know what I mean? Everything sags when I sit on it.
You can ride on those like whatever 15 psi Walmart tires.
Yeah, he doesn't even need to have air in his tires.
No, I don't even need air. He's been working on making his videos though, getting better and better.
Man, I went for a hike in the woods the other day. I got chiggers so fucking bad.
You did not.
Oh, they're killing me.
How did you come to a stop?
No, I said I got chiggers. Man.
I know you came to a stop and you wandered around for a moment. Or you were in some high grass.
Yeah, no, I was looking for a new place to go crabbing and fucking. So I went through a hike up through the woods along the shoreline.
Where do y'all chiggers hide at?
They're in the woods apparently.
We get them in a pine straw.
I don't know, man. All I know is I'm fucking dying.
When you get them, you get them. There are usually a bunch of them.
Yeah, I've been fucking washing clothes and fucking taking showers for 2 days now and fucking trying to get rid of them.
And that shed
Like,
over there. So
you're
it's
around-
two degrees elevation.
the
You go down
gear,
the street
have 'em.
and you drop a good like 500 feet, 600 feet. So yeah, performance goes downhill when you drop that much and you're not tuned for it yet. Now this engine has never ever been closer to heat seizing on us from just pure overheating. Now there's a very distinct sound engine noise, and you'll hear it. You'll know it when you hear it. The engine kind of softens up, it leans out, and you'll hear a lot of valve noise. Engine's going to be a lot noisier. None of that stuff you ever really want to hear happens. And now the reason
Try
why
that,
your fuel mixture
fingernail
is
polish
where it's just
trick
overly hot,
and it don't work.
so nothing's combusting right.
It
and you're
don't
just
work.
heating the engine. Now, thankfully, we backed off the throttle. It didn't do too much. These are forced air cooled engines, which means there's a fan inside and it's cooling it off. Overall, it's just keeping it cool is going to be hard in the summer heat. The electrical system did all right. It's also extremely hot. There are some pieces like this converter here that are just super hot. So battery's got to charge up. But overall, we're good. I need to check the oil, make sure there's no debris or how bad it is. But yeah, 4-stroke engines, they're good. Anyway, thank you guys for watching. This is going to be it.
You hit the wires decently.
See you on the next video.
He got a lot of wires there, and they're gone
Yeah,
enough.
that's a pretty big conduit he's using.
It was a big piece. I think he could have got the neck size down and crammed him in there tighter.
Hey, you know what I do? I take the sheathing off a standard house wire. Like you know what house wire looks like, right?
Yeah, got
that flat sheathing around it.
Yeah.
Right? You split it down the middle on one side and peel it off, right? Cut it off. And then you put it around your bike wiring, and then you use a hot glue gun to seal it in there.
That's pretty cool.
Yeah, it works pretty good.
What I like is that I'll go over it with that what is it, the cloth tape, the friction tape.
I heard that you're supposed to rub cocaine on the open wounds. That's the only treatment that I ever heard that worked.
Probably work really good, Jared. That would probably work really good.
Yeah, you make this cocaine tincture,
Yeah, what I need is some antihistamine or something.
Well, they have lidocaine in sprays. Don't you have any of those? The little lidocaine spray?
And I'm itching my fucking ass.
Original. Get you a drift stand.
Have you changed clothes and everything though?
Yeah, man. I've been changing clothes 2 or 3 times.
Okay, yeah, you got to get out of them clothes, dude, because they would start to eat up in between everywhere. In between is the worst.
Yeah.
And they are headed for in between. You're lucky you got it on shins and ankles, man, because they're
Right.
headed for in between.
Yeah, I got a few here and there. Not nearly as bad as it could have been, but a lot worse than I thought it
I
would be.
usually take a bath in turpentine.
Yeah, turpentine.
Yeah, you get them in your armpits and your crotch.
I'm not
God
sticking my
damn.
body in turpentine.
Inside of your knee.
Like whatever you were wearing, put it in the like a barbecue fire ring or something.
No, I took everything I was wearing, went straight in the washer machine when I got home.
Maybe a little
Oh my
turpentine.
God, what do we have here? I'm covered in calamine from poison ivy, pink everywhere. Get out of here, you son of a bitch! Covered in calamine.
Right, calamine's after the
After the fact, you've been tearing your ass up. You got any calamine lotion?
No, no.
I bet if you had a wife there. Oh, well, I'm sorry.
Right.
Surely
I'd be
you'd have
into-
some calamine. I bet Christy got some calamine lotion in there somewhere.
I'd be into something that said like Dad's mineral spirit.
Yeah, my medicine cabinet is lacking severely. The only thing it's got in there is weed.
I have been super poison ivy, poison oak immune. That's all I can say. I don't seem to
Yeah, me too, man. I'm one of them.
anything from it.
I'm one of them lucky people too. I don't get poison ivy.
I got so much of it as a kid. I'm used to it. Doesn't matter.
My
As a
buddy Tony, boy, breaks your heart, dude. I ain't gonna lie, it fucking breaks your heart. But chiggers are motherfuckers, dude, and they don't care. You can't be chigger free. You got into chiggers, now you got to get out of them.
You're gonna have a nest of
They
them.
go away after a few days.
It does, and when you see what a chigger is, and you see how small it is, and what a tiny bite he gave you, dude, he really injected you with some
Yeah,
nasty
what the
shit.
fuck, man? Well, how the fuck did they fucking itch so bad?
He injected you, dude, to irritate it so that way it would feed him.
Yeah, yeah.
Right. Like
Actually, you
it's
want to
like-
hear some crazy shit that I read online?
What?
The shit they inject you with is a catalyst that causes your fluids to the proteins in your fluids to fucking form up a fucking straw, right? I forget what the name of it is, but there's a scientific name for it. But the fucking shit will actually cause your fluid, the protein in your fluid, to construct a straw through your skin that the insects come back and suck through that straw.
Oh, could be.
Yeah, I read this online, dude. I read it online about chiggers.
Like they're putting in
It's like space alien shit, man.
right. Like they're putting in an oil derrick for their friends.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, they're drilling a hole in you and they're laying pipe. But it's really crazy how they can inject you with something that fucking takes the proteins and assembles them into a straw.
Right, and there's something in the jungle that'll lay its eggs and all that, and it'll grow in there. And then something else that'll like if you pee,
you got
like Southeast Asia, and you pee in the water, something will crawl up in there.
Yeah,
It's a catfish. It's actually a catfish.
They told us that in the military. Don't pee in the water because it'll go up in there, and then you'll have to go to med call.
Naked.
They get the turpentine out and like a Q-tip.
If you have to go in the water, cover your nuts.
So much out there. There's just so much out there that's
We're
like.
so lucky here in the United States we don't have all that shit. We fucking lucked out. We won the fucking lottery when it comes to geography.
Right, I can go down to Tractor Supply and get me a garden sprayer full of something and whack it. Done.
You go any place else in the world, and the fucking bacteria and the fucking worms and snails are trying to eat you alive, man.
It's like we're food. All those insects were food. They don't care. They like whatever cats and dogs, animals. Like we're a food source.
Yeah. Bleach don't work either, Bri. I've tried bleach. I tried taking a bath in like bathtub where I threw a bottle of bleach in it. Didn't work.
I just put alcohol or something. This might do it.
I have tried alcohol. I have tried fucking what's that other shit?
Whoa.
The fucking
I said I get a secondary infection from poison ivy and it spreads inside.
shit. That's bad.
Jesus.
No, I could eat poison ivy like a salad as a kid.
I can put it on my salad.
I don't know if I could get away with that.
I don't know if I could eat it, but I can certainly touch it and handle it.
As a kid, we'd go climbing on it and stuff.
Yeah, I don't have that.
Yeah, we rubbed it all over our fucking bodies and shit. Just for fun.
We try to stay out of it and fall in it, but thorns don't bother me.
But let me tell you, Skip, because the last me and Tony adventure was ended with painful, not ended, but by the end of it, Chiggers was fucking tearing us up. We were done. It's over. They had gotten the tent somehow or another. They'd already got to my crotch and my underarms and behind your ear. Dude,
So where were y'all at, Jared?
camping on the ground alongside the river.
Oh no shit.
Yeah, and then Tony on the way out fucking brushes on the last day poison ivy, and it's getting worse and worse on him. And by the time he gets home, dude, he's covered in it, and he's got sugar bites and poison ivy at the same time. Ultimate irritation.
And there ain't nothing you can do but wait it out.
Ah,
especially if you're fresh meat and you never got into it too bad as a kid or anything.
I don't know why he was getting ate up by it that way. He didn't know either. He didn't feel like it was a problem anymore.
Man. And then there's others that are fucking immune to it.
Right.
Kills me. I can't even beat it off without rubber gloves. It says jamming Tortuga. So yeah, it gets everybody different.
Right.
Like Mango has the same defense mechanism as poison ivy. Not bad over time. Mango for real? Never hung out with the mango tree. Don't know the mango tree.
I lived under a blue mango in Portland, Jamaica. Portland
Oh, yeah?
Parish.
Was it a good one? Did people protect it, or was it just a tree? Because the good ones they protect, and the ones that are trees are just trash.
It was protected. It was basically holding the whole hillside up.
It was protected.
The roots of it were holding the whole hillside from like a landslide.
Dave's stuff. This is Antigua and Barbados. This is the oh, we're subscribed. I can't subscribe again. This is ERT's competition in Puerto Rico. He's trying to get it a match lined up between the two islands.
Oh shit.
Yes,
Right.
but ERT keeps blowing him off every time he talks to him.
This is the little secret of adult
But he
film
can only
actors.
catch him on.
Last
Dave
Friday, I
Live.
went out with a man who is older than
You
me.
can't do that.
According to
talk all that kind of shit though. What the hell? You're gonna talk
I
shit.
lived in Jamaica is where I was.
Oh, are we gonna see anything?
Not that
Yeah, these two guys are right next door to each other, basically down those islands.
Oh.
That St. Vincent.
I don't look that bad.
That sounds good.
This looks fast. It's a small island.
I will admit it's some of the crappiest damn video ever.
Yeah.
So they're driving on the left
Here,
hand.
though, Mike's already commented.
Wait a minute, that's
Open
not him,
Mind's
is
already
it?
been commenting.
That's not ERT, is it?
No, but here's 1032, 420 chain, 12 gauge spokes.
So Antigua must have been a British at one time because they're on the left hand side. They drive on the left
Notice
hand.
that, didn't you? You did notice that as well, didn't you?
I drove on the left hand side in Jamaica, and also I drove on the left hand side in Japan.
Did you?
So I could drive on both sides. It's like you get used to it. Sometimes you hit a curb.
I thought maybe his camera was flipped in some way, but I could see in this other traffic that no, in fact, it's fucking backwards. Idiot.
Yeah, Jamaica's like that.
This
And
guy
crossing it's dangerous. Like, You know, if you used to cross in the street and you go to cross the street in a left-hand drive place, you're gonna not look. You're gonna look in the wrong place when you go to cross because the traffic's coming from the wrong opposite direction.
I could never do it. If I had to drive on the other side of the road, I'd kill somebody. I'd fucking lose track of what the fuck was going on.
I kind of learned how to do it in Japan when I was in the military. When we had to go, like, I had like a military.
Yeah, I'm sure you could get used to it. Just take a little while, I suppose. Better running motor.
Very similar to what do we got here?
Right, but like that mango I lived under, it was in a place called Cooper's Hill, and it was like this, like center of the community. It was holding the community together, like physically, from like the landslide and falling down. And it came from St. Anne, Jamaica, in like the 1700s.
Dave, check it out. Dave, check it out. Read what's on your screen, dude.
This is exactly what I was thinking, Jared.
Tell me what he's talking about there.
Dave needs to read this because this is what I was talking about when we first all got together. This is another way. I was talking about offsetting cylinders from the axis of rotation to gain timing on one side of the motor or the other. And this is another way to do it. You can offset the fucking wrist pin center, but you got to have a piston to fucking match the fucking rod. You got to match the piston to the rod. The connection is not on center. And it messes with the timing.
Right, offset connecting rod.
Right.
Actually, have a couple of those. I have one that's really offset and one that's slightly offset as like a manufacturing flaw.
Yeah, there's actually one of the car manufacturers is using that technology in one of their motors right now. I forget which one it is, but there's an engine out there right now that's in a car that's sold around the world, and it's got offset. It's got an offset crank.
Like a
But it's
Chrysler.
not as simple as just offsetting the crank and back. You know, bada bing, bada boom, you get more power. You gotta adjust all the timing to match it.
Right.
So it's not simple. It's a lot of added complication.
But yeah, I did order like.
You guys are dumb talking offset crap. Dave is very anti-offset. He is anti-offset.
Out of like the 10 ZMN, it's like a Zeta 100, so it's a 10 millimeter pin. Out of like the 10 of them, there was one that had a crack in it, and one that had an slightly offset drilled hole, and one that was noticeable. And so I got to try to figure out like which direction I put that offset in. Do I want the piston and rod to come up? Do I want the rod to bend around the piston before it comes up, or have it the other way? And I'm thinking I want to go the other way. So when it goes around, it's already like the rod's already made the turn before the piston's fired.
Right. Yeah, Dave says it's 100% the kid doesn't have an offset crank. And no, he doesn't, Dave. He's got an offset wrist pin.
But
he said he's got an offset wrist pin, but like I said, you got to have a piston to go with it. You can't just offset the crank rod and not offset the fucking the hole in the piston too. And
it won't matter.
I don't think so. Well, I don't know. Shit. Now that I talk to it, I'm not sure.
As long as the rod's offset, you don't have to do both. You can do one or the other.
Right. Yeah. You can do one or the other. Exactly. But I mean, I agree with Dave as far as like, the practicality of it for us to be doing. It's not even fucking worth playing with.
Right. I would just
paying attention when that I was paying attention, Dave. What do you think? This was Don Thomas over there on your chat, known as Antigua and Barbados. So, just saying, we're just checking him out. I'm not critiquing this kid. I don't know what he knows or anything. His
I'm
bike
just talking shit. I'm just here to talk shit. So
hell yeah.
I could build 2 cranks, that one with the offset rod and one with a straight rod. I got like 10 of those, and see if there is a difference, like identical cylinders.
Well, there's actually demonstrations on all over the internet of how it works, but it basically the piston will reach top dead center before or after the crank has actually reached the top. It makes it so that the piston reaches top dead center and bottom dead center sooner than 180 degrees on one side or the other.
Right. It'll also change the piston speed a little bit.
Right. It changes the piston speed, it'll come down slower or faster as opposed to going up slower or faster, which allows you to have your ports open for a longer amount of time on one side of the motor or the other, depending on how you set it up. It's a lot of geometry that you got to fuck with, and learn to understand to make it work.
I'll just be able to know the difference between one that is and one that isn't on a degree wheel. And I could flip it around and see what it do.
They're probably not all perfect. So you probably might be plus or minus on 180 degrees on all of them, depending on, but you just don't know until you measure it.
This one I can visually see that it's drilled.
I can't conceive that any of them would be so far out that it would make any difference, though. I mean, you would have to be out a couple of degrees before you would.
Right, it's like a millimeter or so.
Yeah, you're not. I mean, even a millimeter would be a lot to be out, I would think. But I mean, if you're drilling holes in metal and you're a millimeter off, that's a long ways.
3 to 5 degrees. And then there's one that's slightly off. That's probably closer to like 1 or 2 degrees, or two degrees or something.
You got one that's off by about 5 degrees. That's quite a ways off.
Not 5 degrees. Yeah, I don't know. It's like whatever 1 millimeter is. There's one that's a millimeter off.
You'd have to change. You'd have to measure it on the wheel to find it.
And it's like maybe 1/3 of a millimeter off. It's barely noticeable.
Yeah, who knows what that would convert to, man? In degrees on the wheel.
Hot damn. God. Oh, Dave's already been here.
I'll ask Dave questions on his next live about that offset, where the advantage is. I'm thinking I want the piston to go a little faster coming down so that it'll pressurize the case faster and shoot the next thing and help like with that parasitic drag of the compression and the.
I don't know, man. You're talking black magic now.
In theory, I got to get into Jennings, like what he says about it.
No one knows what goes on in the case.
I have a rabbit.
Cases like
Dave and Brian got all these fucking chickens.
that case is like Schrodinger's cat, man. You never know what the fuck is going on in the box.
What are we watching here? Looks like he's going right along, like maybe 40, 45.
Fuck yeah, dude. This and Barbados as well. This was I forgot what the name was.
Okay,
DJ
so you-
Bantam.
Okay, so you caused Barbados with it. So
Yeah,
you go
Barbados as well. Both of these channels were in Barbados. In Barbados.
I went to the
I will
Bahamas.
admit, he has not given this fucking motor a break, dude. He's just been hammering it the whole fucking time. He's relentless.
Roger does that. Roger will do that style. This wide.
I went to the Bahamas last week, man. I went on cheapseats.com. I found a round trip ticket to the fucking Bahamas for $78.
You went to the Bahamas?
Yeah, I went down there for one day. I went to fucking Paradise Island. Fucking
Are you serious?
Yeah, it was $78 to get down there. Round trip.
I am so amazed with you.
Yeah.
Shit.
No shit, man. I couldn't believe it when I found the ticket. I was like, $78? I'm fucking snapped. I didn't even want to go, but I've seen that ticket. I was like, I'm taking that. Fuck that. So I went down there for one day, man. I went down there and came back the next day.
Well, that's very cool.
Yeah, it was pretty cool, man. I went down there and I got.
And here we are watching people from down there.
I left here at like 9 o'clock and got there at like midnight, and fucking went to the hotel room, spent the night in the hotel, got up, went to the beach the next day. Fucking spent the whole day on the beach at the fucking cabana getting drunk, and fucking got on the plane and came back. It was great.
Right, the island's small, so the airport's like right on the beach practically.
Yeah. The airport's like a mile away from the hotel, and the island's only like a mile and a half wide. Unfortunately, it's not exactly how I thought it would be. I thought it would be a little bit more naturistic, but it's just all fucking buildings and shit. You know, fucking. It's a big resort they got down there.
You're right, especially by the airport and stuff. You'd have to spend like a week to get out towards like the.
The airport's like actually on the west side of the island, and then Paradise Island is like an island that's off the main island. I'm trying to remember the name of the island. I think it was Antigua. Was it Antigua? No, it's not Antigua. Nassau. It was Nassau Island.
Right,
And then-
Nassau own like capital anyway.
Yeah, and then Paradise Island is like just off of Nassau Island. It's like a little sandbar just off of Nassau.
Damn.
But yeah, the whole island is only a mile and a half wide.
There's just a large island. It's all like in like 20 or 30 feet of water or less.
Yeah. The water's real shallow all around it. You could walk out forever into the ocean. Fucking clear
like
blue water. Oh my god, I couldn't believe how fucking clear the blue water was.
They ain't let no bicycle pass him.
No, it ain't happening.
That guy is aggressive as all fuck, dude.
I don't know, 55, 60. I don't know, man. I'd say 50 or 55, maybe.
Yeah, he's towing the line with those cars, and there's no limit out there.
Yeah.
Like
there's no limit. Oh,
ain't seen a sign.
Well, there's like no enforcement. Like the police will be out like a roadblock that you go.
I would be surprised if they were going 60 on this road.
Damn, he's still gonna go for it. Yeah, that car is being super aggressive, dude. I'll pass on both sides.
Oh yeah.
He's moving though. He's definitely fucking moving.
Right.
He's got top speed on my bike right there.
But he's also talking to those guys with his throttle, like whatever.
Yeah.
I picked up on that because it's like the throttle on the motorbike becomes a horn.
Yeah.
Or you
see
hit
the big old belly pipe he's got on his left leg there. There we go. There was the big old giant belly pipe on it as well.
And so, like, the motor's like the horn, but also you hit the kill switch and then pop it back on to make the pop to get it to backfire.
Pow. Boy, my open exhaust on a 4-stroke, it sure gives a bunch of popping. Great banging and popping. Everybody hears it. Well, you hope.
Where I'm talking about making the 2-stroke pop even more by holding the kill switch on, letting it fill up full of gas, and then turning it on and making it bang like a firecracker.
Dave's trying to get us to go look at a video about offset cylinders here. I made a video of my own explaining offset cylinders. I'm trying to pull it up right now.
There's a lot of fancy geometry that I don't know. But
Yeah, I
there's-
made a video here where I demonstrate how it works. If I got to figure out where the fuck it is.
We are always number one. Oh, he's fucking with the other guy too, isn't he?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, you can see they're talking to each other in these. Ooh, what was that? Oh, God, what happened?
What happened? What did I miss?
Look at the chunks.
Yeah, something let go.
Something like
Good
go.
failure. Ping, 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 ping,
ping. A chunk of I don't know what.
Oh yeah, look at that.
Piece of the spark plug.
Piece of the
Those are
piston.
dents. Those are the little fucking dents that it put in there. It didn't want to spit it out neither. Usually it'll spit them out before they fucking do all that damage.
Electrode off the spark plug or something got hot, broke off.
No, the clip, the clip on his fucking on his wrist pin came out.
Oh, the circlip.
Yep.
And
I
then
think
got
that's
up.
what it means.
It came out, got sucked up into the transfer, and made its way to the top of the piston. Just beat the shit out of it.
Here we go. We're low tech and high speed here. We're doing the follow along. But we get the fucking flyby.
Well, his buddy's gonna be doing like 70 in the car.
Yeah, it's doing 40-ish, you know. This is not the best way to get speed, but we do appreciate getting somebody to follow you.
Right. And they put really tiny tires on it just before they went out. So it looks like the speedometer is really doing like 90.
We're still going though. We are climbing though. We can't judge. They got away. This guy's not keeping up.
What's it say? 50 kilometers?
55 or so. Or maybe it might have been in kilometers as well, huh?
No, it'd be miles an hour. Because kilometers would be way different. It'd be like 80 kilometers an hour.
I gotta wonder, man. I think a lot of guys on here are faking it. I hate to say.
Uh-oh, what do we got here? Oh. Not the same thing.
That tank looks big. That looks like the tank looks bigger than it should for some reason on that bike.
Like it's a cafe tank from Honda or something.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm just wondering if it's.
Theo tank on the. This is the bike we were riding. This is the one we were just ripping.
I'm wondering if it was just because it was painted black and we were looking at it in a dark space that it looked bigger.
What?
Oh, he's got the tank under the fucking cargo bar.
Yeah.
Huh.
They have like a 4-liter tank that's bigger. that bolts on differently too. That might have been one of those.
A tank off of like a Coleman stove or something.
Yeah, I know this tank right here. It's a nice rack too. You get it with a nice rack.
I got to get some of those tanks, those 4L tanks.
I think it's a gallon tank that you get out of that one as well.
It goes on like U-bolts, like a Wizard tank, but it looks like a China tank, like a kit tank.
He shows Speedo as he is catching bike. Bogus crap. Uh-huh. Good observation.
Whoa, I'm over here. Fuck him. Whoa. Where's Speedo? Who do we got?
Those are pretty bikes. I hate them banana seats, though. But that is a pretty bike.
Drone Day, C-Clip, E-Clip. Come on, Drone Days. Get in here with them. We haven't been hearing much from you. You couldn't have had that many beers already. Lord Sean, he's going about 50 and 65. Lord Sean, custom motorized bicycle builds. Good evening, sir. I think I just commented to you earlier today. Hot dog.
And he's also got like an OCC chopper, like Stingray Schwinn chopper.
Hey, he's got the badass shark muffler, and I think he installed it correctly. Oh my god, I love this guy. He didn't install the muffler backwards like everybody else does.
And what's the name of his channel?
It was DJ Bantam. Bantam.
Okay.
No, he did. He did. Never mind. I'm wrong. He installed it backwards like everyone else.
Banton. T-O-N.
Everybody fucking puts their badass shark muffler on fucking backwards. I don't fucking understand it. Hey, but anyway, Jared, I got the clip up from.
I'm heading over. I got you. I'm sorry.
The explanation that I would, because, yeah, I'm the best guy to do this. I'm the best guy to give this explanation, as you'll see in this video.
I like the graph.
Chat earlier tonight, in case some of you guys didn't get it. This is a offset cylinder. It's offset to the left from center. This is the center line for the cylinder. This is the center line for the crankshaft. And here's your piston rod. So at top dead center, the rod's going to be fully extended and straight with the center of the crankshaft. Right? So that's off, a 1.5 degrees. Okay. So no consequence there. But when it comes down on the power stroke, you're going to wind up at bottom dead center. You're going to wind up about 2 or 3, 4 more degrees, depending on how much your offset is and the length of your piston rod and so on and so forth. Length of piston rod is a whole nother deal. There's some videos about that out there too, but you can see the piston rod here. The crankshaft at the bottom has to travel another 3-4 degrees because the piston has been offset to reach bottom dead center. So essentially what happens is that the piston spends longer time coming down because the crankshaft has to travel a couple more degrees to get to bottom dead center than it would be if it were directly above. It would be 180 degrees travel if it were directly above, but because it's off centered, the travel from top dead center to bottom dead center is going to be plus 180 degrees. Which means your piston is going to take longer to come down. And say you have a port here that's open and you want to increase the duration on that port, you can offset the cylinder to one side, and that's going to increase the duration on that port. It's also going to affect the timing of when it opens and closes. And then conversely, on the other side of the cylinder where you have your other port, it's going to shorten up the duration for that port being open, because the crank is going to travel less now. It's going to be 180 degrees minus a few degrees to get from bottom dead center to top, back to top dead center. It's gonna wind up being 360 degrees either way, but this side will take longer and this side will take less time. So I don't know how you can take advantage of that theoretically. You know, I mean,
I don't know where
not
offset
theoretically.
cylinders
It's
come up
all
with, but I'm glad we got this
theoretical right
great
now. You know, it's going to take a lot more math to work out how this could be taken advantage of, but I'm just saying that there could be some potential here. It's worth looking into. If you happen to build your own cases from, you know, if you got a block of aluminum and you're hacking out cases from scratch, you know, designing your own shit, might be something to look into.
I can see an advantage where
Dave,
I'd
that's
want
that's a stupid statement, dude. The
slower.
cylinder's offset the wrong way. There is no fucking wrong way, dude. It's just fucking dumb to even say that.
I can
But
see
anyway,
the
that's my explanation to that
slow
situation.
going past my exhaust port so it stays open longer. And then with a reed, having it where it's windowed enough to where a slow piston and the bottom end isn't going to make that much of a difference. So I'm not losing much on the slow bottom end because I got a big window.
I think when it comes down to it, yeah, sloping the piston and it, you know, it's just as good as porting it in many ways.
I'm going to gain something on my exhaust if I have a slow piston going past it, leaving it open longer.
Oh, Dave, I'm loving it. Let's see what you got.
Yeah, show us.
Well, a slower piston's also going to take longer to fill my transfers, and it's going to leave the transfers open longer, so I'll get more gas and more exhaust out. Is how I see it.
Yeah, that's the one thing though about the if you're off, you know, to have it offset. And I know it's really completely impractical for us to even be talking about that. I understand that.
Yeah.
None of us are ever going to actually offset anything. Unless,
Well,
unless we accidentally get a part like Mossy did that's already offset. But the fucking thing is that with the transfers, you got to remember the transfers are in the middle, right?
Right.
So it don't fucking matter. But I don't know. I'm not sure. You know, there's a lot of geometry there, but because they're in the middle, I'm not sure if that would actually work out or not.
But it's still a 4-stroke engine, though, isn't it? That he's also showing that took advantage of that offset.
No, it could be. No. I was talking about a 2-stroke.
Are y'all seeing this motor? Oh, you're not even seeing the motor, are you?
Yeah, no, we're not seeing it.
Damn, I'm sorry. I thought we were.
In a 4-stroke, it's a little different because you have 4 strokes. Like on like a Predator, what I'm going to do is I'm going to try it with like the camshaft and the crank gear like off a tooth so that my valves are open a little sooner.
I don't even know what the hell this is. Let me check Studio, see what he says it is.
Because you're changing your timing. It doesn't really matter the piston speed. It does to a, you know, at like a certain stage, I suppose it does help. But I can see where changing the cam timing, advancing the cam timing on a 4-stroke is where there's some power and duration.
Yeah, I don't know what brings it up in this way there. Just trying to find one more way to fiddle around with the motor, right?
Right.
What's the title on?
Somebody was making a case, though. Somebody making a case.
What's the title on what we're looking at, Jared?
It says Henson. I think this was him saying, "Go check out." There's a offset reverse cylinder.
Okay, I don't know what that is.
I don't know either.
It's like very
It's obviously
sophisticated.
an offset reverse cylinder. I wonder if it looks 4-stroke to me for some reason.
It's NHRA stuff. It's like deep wormhole racing stuff that only racing guys would.
Only Dave can understand it.
Dave
Gotcha.
or someone that's doing pro stock or NHRA racing and stuff.
Well, yeah, that's what we're doing, dude. Man, he's not serious enough. What the fuck? How do I get one of them on the bicycle, dude? Why are you holding out? This kid's putting boost ports on it, dude. Boost ports. Son of a bitch. Let me read what he said. I'm thinking
This is
about
stuff-
putting boost
This
ports
is
on
stuff
the
that needs a
exhaust
wheelie
side,
pump.
resetting my Woodruff key timing again. I can't listen to your bullshit. Okay, we heard that part, but there's a poor kid in here. He's asking stuff. Air inlet transfer supposed to be under exhaust port. Oh, I don't have a no. Center line. Here we go. That's the only production offset center line crank engine. A Yamaha 250 YZF. Okay. 4-stroke stuff. My MX motor production engine. There, that's all the answers to it.
Like a liquid 4-stroke. Is that what it is?
I see the liquid. It looks like a liquid cooled was going in right here at the top, right there. Doesn't that look like some liquid cooled piping shit going on there?
Right, but it's like upper echelon racing kit for
It's
like.
pretty nice. What's YZF? Does that mean YZ 4-stroke?
Yamaha YZ 4-stroke.
Yeah, right.
Like a Honda's got a CRF, which is a CR, like a dirt bike.
Right. And put the F at the end as well. CRF. Thank you. That was exactly right. I get it now. U.S. men won gold, 4-person sculling, first time in 60 plus years. Wow. We stole it from one of those European people. Oh my goodness. Well, I guess they're done rowing there. They can go hang up their oars, dude. It's over. We took it from them. We have the better steroids now. There's nothing they can do about it. And our athletes passed. Intake ports on front exits on back cylinder is offset from crank center line. Anyone can buy that bike. So it is right, because it's a 4-cell engine in that way. It's a bike for sale.
Yeah, it must reduce friction, right, Dave?
I think that is what you said earlier, wasn't it?
Right. There's a lot that has to do with like parasitic drag, and when it
ain't got nothing to do with fucking drag, dude.
What you got to do
Nothing to do with fucking
I
drag.
say it's just to give you a longer stroke, right? To give you more time inside, giving you
Told you everything you needed to know in the fucking video. It ain't got nothing to do with fucking reducing drag or friction.
What's it for?
It's to adjust timing.
Right, right. And it also has an advantage
in controlling the timing.
For
Oh, so but there isn't a 2-stroke version of it?
Not to my knowledge, no.
Oh, there we go. That's what I didn't know.
I know they outlawed it in NASCAR.
Right, right. It's like certain racing stuff. It's like technology. Like pushing the boundaries.
Calm the fuck down, dude. Seriously, man.
It's like pushing the boundaries of like the technology we have today is in our like YZs and all that NASCAR. Formula One.
Well, I'm gonna go find something. And who was it? It was the one little Barbados guy who said he had an offset one?
I don't know. I'm gonna find out.
I think it was. But I'm gonna let it go from there, I guess. I'm looking for the kid that was just in here. He must not have posted recently.
suppose you could take like a 10 millimeter connecting rod and re-drill it to a 12. That process, come up with something.
It ain't what you built, Dave. It's what you know.
We have another Avenger.
I don't understand why you're so fucking upset anyway.
Yeah.
You act like I'm fucking directing my fucking knowledge personally towards you, like you don't fucking know nothing. It's been well established that you fucking know shit. Relax, dude.
All I know is you can never learn enough stuff.
He is just going at it, isn't he? You didn't say you were building shit. Come on, Dave. Let on. What the hell?
I never built anything before.
Don't forget, dude, he's got a bit of brain damage. So
I'm 62. I never
he
fucking
fits
built
to it.
anything.
Has Dave been into Grandpa's Bach medicine?
I'm here because I'm here for the basket knitting and fucking
Yeah.
and fucking
Did some European guy have a video on it?
shit I build goes into space, asshole.
Lord John Custom Motorized Bicycle Build. There we go.
On the old like Chrysler and Dodge Slant 6 225 that had offset rods, and if you flipped them around you out of it, and they did so it would get more. I remember that from around with them.
I don't know who this is. Oh,
That's your cylinder. See that?
oh my God, there's so much carburetor there.
The velocity stack makes it look bigger than it really is. It's probably a 24. Or they look the same.
Salvia? Y'all ever done salvia? You know, nah, I have not. I have not done salvia.
See, I got ERT's popcorn going right here for them. Or anyone else that wants popcorn.
But oh shit, we got regular old puffy popcorn. There's no chemical butter on it. How can you enjoy it?
I got butter right here on it.
Oh, I need the fake popcorn butter stuff.
Well, this is my kettle corn I do.
No, that's not butter, man. That's not the same. I need that orange stuff.
Oh, the like the microwave popcorn butter.
Yes,
It's like,
without that, no, it doesn't work. No.
it's like that creosote butter.
Yes,
From-
creosote butter. Thank you. What the hell was that? Was that soy sauce?
That is some soy sauce.
Oh, fuck yeah, we're digging in, dude. I'm already happy now. Now things are getting better. We've added some
It's
serious.
like the butter and the soy sauce, and it's still like melting. And because I was cooking a cake, I always gotta cook something. I gotta have a snack.
Dave, I just fucking showed you a video where I explained the fucking geometry of what I'm fucking talking about. I proved it. I proved it on a fucking piece of paper. And
Yeah, there's nothing left to argue about. The fact that you can show there's a motor that way.
And you're
that's
still
proof.
fucking arguing with me, dude.
I
You're
got
fucking
your
out of your
popcorn,
mind, man. You're just fucking out of your mind.
I got both of y'all popcorn
Pussy
right here.
Skyline. The Pussy Supra.
Is Leonard in the house?
Leonard
chat?
has not made it over here.
Leonard's still on his live and no one told him in all this lifetime.
I think exactly what I was about to do is go find out. What the
He
hell?
was
Where's
waiting. He was waiting for you to go live, and then he was like, "Who knows what he done?"
Where's he at?
He was putting vinegar and soaking parts, and then doing his thing with a scrubby or some kind of deal, getting the rust off everything. And then he went and put gun blue on the bolts and got it all WD-40'd and putting preserving his crank so it don't rust anymore.
I thought he was in the chat earlier for a little while. Maybe he was already here. I did not see him.
10 o'clock? No. It's only 11 o'clock at his house.
Fuck no, it's
He's
not
still-
11 o'clock. It's fucking he's on the further from us. He's got 3 hours on me.
Right, I got 10 hours, 10 o'clock here, so he's 11 o'clock where he's at.
Mm-hmm.
He's an hour behind me.
Yes, it would be 9 o'clock.
11 o'clock's not late. For-
He's 9 o'clock. I'm 11 o'clock.
I got 10 o'clock at my place.
Yeah, he's
I
in
got
the-
10:09 in Mountain Time.
He's in the past already.
I'm in the future.
He'll be on live like at 2 o'clock in the morning.
Well, damn, Dave. Buzz Killington. I was going to show y'all Johnny's motorized bikes crashing, but you know.
Yeah, no, show us.
I know, that's where we're heading.
Let's keep moving. Let's move on.
Tell you what,
Okay.
Johnny's some
Life sport. We got time for this. Let's go.
$10 can help fund power.
Oh,
Johnny, you're humping him for a Camilla. They said he was good place to put a Camilla.
And oh my goodness, does it hurt. Anyway,
There's no
hope you guys enjoyed
place
the video.
over that.
Here's just a little bit of what happens. So I hope you stick around and see when it all happens because it is just the most worst nightmare of a
he
ride
fell on his
ever.
face.
I want to bike home. I think it was
He
because there
fell
was
on
no weight
his
trailer,
face.
or
Looks
maybe
like
because the
Martin
wheel wasn't
over
all 100% straight. Or
Yeah, he
maybe
didn't-
because
I don't think he
I
hurt
bikes
himself.
with my bike and trail.
He hurt
I don't know.
his
Could be
ride.
any of those options.
make it
Yeah,
big,
there
Jake. There you
tears
go.
up his face.
Okay, guys, normal microphone. The microphone was dead. I wanted to go check it now, and it was dead. So you are on the regular GoPro mic, but we are loaded up.
Yeah,
We're
they
gonna
run
run
that
this
commercial
because
a
of this
lot,
right here.
don't they, Brian?
Built-in rear brakes. So that is a huge step forward for any bike I turn this into, which I want to make for one of the Franks. And I can put new forks on, similar to
Oh
this.
my God, the
and it
playback
looks really,
speed is
really good.
fast.
Look at the size tires this comes with. So you can put some wide tires in this thing and it fits it good. How wide the frame is. Yeah, buddy. It gives me some ideas. I like that. But with the Franks, I actually get some other ideas I kind of leaning towards. Okay, that's a front wheel on the rear, but it's on and it rolls, and that's all that matters. Let's get out of here.
This is one of the
Damn,
hardest
I was
and
watching
most
everything in
difficult
fast
rides
forward.
I've ever done pulling another bike.
Here we go.
Okay.
Johnny's already down.
Fuck, dude. Oh, he lost his trailer.
Yeah, it's over and over.
Yeah, he gets used to that trailer.
I wonder if the trailer's with Rex.
Scared the dog.
Damn, they're tearing them up. Fucking comments.
I guess he can't take too sharp of a turn or the trailer falls off. So
Right, it was this wow. No wonder she hates me.
I'm over in my like rolling spot yet. But
I see you over there in
somebody flashed their lights at him.
I'm rolling, but I'm rolling up hamburger patties that I got at the store. Put in the freezer.
with other accent. Camilla was Indian and now she's black with another accent. You know it. They're paper thin. They'll be anything. Chameleons are all chameleons. They'll be anything you want. We got ERT here finally again. Missed the whole fucking everything. He's always showing up late now. ERT, I'm glad you stayed up for a little while. He's 3 hours ahead of everybody. He's out in the middle of the ocean.
Oh shit, it's 3 a.m. for him.
Yeah. Crazy.
He's up in the middle of the night.
Yeah, how can you even possibly live there? It's always in the middle of the night.
There's
Fucking
probably
get dark
something.
early
There's
shit.
always some. There's always something open, like a big city around. Yeah.
Yes, we're all smoking, riding around with Johnny's motorized bike, ERT.
Correction, Black. Not 1 week. 5 years now.
What
brought ERT around was the popcorn I just made. You know he likes his popcorn.
Oh, fuck, we had Dave up after midnight, dude. You know he turns into a goddamn gremlin.
Oh, fuck, is that what happened?
Fuck yes.
It was his bedtime.
I did not know that, dude. We ain't gonna hold that against him. He was up after midnight. He can't control
Tired
himself.
and cranky. He was just tired and cranky.
And hungry, too. He gets all hangry.
Hungry, too, and that'll fucking really get it to you.
Yep.
That's all right. We'll get over it.
Well.
We know how Dave is.
Yeah, we're good.
And we know that offset cylinders fucking trigger him. That's the fucking trigger.
That's his inner trigger, dude.
That's his trigger words. It just and everything will be cool. He'll wake up tomorrow and not even remember.
I thought he said he does it. Great time. I thought we dumped it a couple of times or something. Just the one time. Yeah. All right, we rode with Johnny. We crashed one little time with John. You know where I seen him? I seen him over on Leonard's Live.
So he just crashed because he took that turn too tight, huh?
Yeah, that was it. Just a trailer crash.
Right. It's like
Kept wiggling.
something about the trailer. Every time it takes a really sharp turn, it will fall off.
Yeah, it'll try to push you over, I think.
Right. It just dumps
put it on there
over.
so I can get
Tries to overrun the boat.
Over there, because I caught up.
Has he got a two? Has he got one of that one-wheel trailers?
Anyway, this is that we help.
A two-wheel.
And what's
Two-wheel
nice
trailer.
is that
That
they
was a
can
two-wheeler.
Yeah.
Mailbox twice, flipped over. No, that is the front wheel. Yeah, put it on there so I can get home easier. In retrospect, it would have been easier probably just to put it in a thing and tow it just in a trailer because it was a nightmare.
ERT's asking us if we did saw the speedometer.
Trailer. That's why.
He posted.
That's why. All right, guys, we got home. I got something to drink. Heather met me downstairs. Only reason I really want.
Or whatever, I was baking something last time too, I think.
Now you're munching the popcorn's nice and quiet food.
I had to have a little something.
No, I'm dying. I got no dinner this evening.
What?
I know it.
I can always cook something, but I won't have that for later, so I figured let it get out of the way. No.
Yeah, I'm always having dinner like when the show starts, but it's going to be dinner before show. I have to set my priorities.
I had a little Burger King chicken sandwich while I was out. It came with some fries and a tea or whatever it came with.
It's a very rare speedometer. Let's see. Let's check this out.
Yeah, that was the one we played the other night.
Oh, I must have missed it from him.
The one from Hot Wheels. Now I remember it.
Holy shit. No, I didn't see this the other night. I must have missed this somehow.
Oh, yeah?
It's a Hot Wheels speedometer?
Yeah, digital.
For bike?
I guess. I mean, I see the top left corner has something. Oh, yeah, I see a bicycle helmet on that ad right there.
Really? Wow. Haven't seen these.
Phillips screwdriver needed.
Can't even see what we're looking at here.
What's the orange thing?
Looks cool.
That is just too tiny.
Temperature gauge, maybe?
I don't know.
Is it
I bet
ERT?
I bet
okay.
I bet you it's a temperature gauge.
I've seen all his videos. I'm not sure what that is, but I think you're right. It's a temperature gauge or some kind of tachometer or something like that.
Yeah, I think if it was a tack, it would be bigger.
I think you're right. It's a temp for the, like on the head.
ERT says shifter light.
Shifter light.
Shifter light.
The Honda-Matic would do that.
The shifter light. I get it.
What the fuck are you going to do with the shifter light?
They were going to tell you what gear you're in, but.
Right. It's a red line.
Okay, yeah. Okay. Oh, so it's not the kind of shifter light that flashes at you when it's time to shift.
It looked like a tack.
It's a Hot Wheels. It's like a kid's
Hot Wheels.
Like must have a GPS or something.
Okay, ERT, does it tell you what gear you're in, or does it flash when it's time to shift?
It has RPM. RPM in the left, speed in the middle.
Okay. All right.
Orange line.
Is that Penelope Pit Stop?
Who?
He's got a sticker on his tank. I think it's Penelope Pit Stop.
Is it a particular establishment?
No, she's a cartoon character from like the 60s.
Here we go. Damn, I can't.
And a Van Halen sticker. Was that a Van Halen sticker?
Yeah, I think it was.
Sorry about that. I had I just moved everything out of the porch today and washed it. So I'm kind of like can't find anything.
That looks like a China doll.
Yeah. There's like a for sale one right there.
That's not the one we saw them riding earlier?
We're on ERT's channel now.
Oh, this is ERT?
Looks like the same bike.
He's doing those 20-inch bikes for some reason. There must be a little market for him.
20-inch? You mean 24?
No, he does
No.
20 inches as well.
20 inch as well, huh? That's not a 20 inch there.
Or it does everything. 26.
Yeah, that looks like the bike we saw earlier. Very similar. Huh.
He's got one.
Except for the tank's been moved.
That looks like the Nel Luso one that he's real proud of.
Yeah.
Or Panama Jack or one of them. I think he's got the Panama Jack that we're looking at right here with all the woodwork and stuff.
Yeah, Panama Jack.
Yeah, that's what it says. I can read it now.
Yeah, that's his pride and joy. That's his caddy he's got now.
So what's the difference between Panama Jack and a Nel Luso frame?
Just the trim. You
Just
get the Panama, like
Just
the
a
fake,
different level of trim.
right? Gives you like a little bit of like that fake woody station wagon surfer kind of thing.
Yeah, you get like better handlebar handles or better seat or anything like that.
Nothing's really better. It's just a different style.
Okay. Different colors.
They also make like a Harry Potter one.
Oh, really? Okay, all right. That's kind of weird.
One's green. I thought about doing the Harry Potter.
Panama Jack is the Lexus of Toyota, he says.
Right.
So everything's just a little nicer.
I think the Panama Jack's got more chrome on it and more like expensive because it's got more stickers.
Yeah.
Better cup holder.
A little bit more flash.
Oh, and I think it's got the bottle opener somewhere on it as well.
He says he made 15 of them. Wow.
I want that Jack bottle opener on the front fork.
That ain't bad.
15 different individual builds that he's sold.
Yeah, that's pretty cool.
Yeah.
Right, but not all Panama. Those are Panama Jack. They don't make that anymore, and it's hard to find.
Not many people can succeed building them bikes and selling them. But I guess the market's a little bit different on the island where he's at than it would be here.
I guess so, yeah.
It'd be more attractive because you're not going as far, and you're more rural.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
A lot of bikes anyway, a lot of mopeds and stuff, so it's not that odd.
He says it got recalled. Why'd they get recalled? Why'd they get recalled, ERT? Do you know?
Probably because the frames were cracking at the cargo rack.
Yeah, but the Nel Lusos were too, but they never recalled them.
I don't know that they were ever recalled. They just stopped getting made.
Well, no, that's what
They stopped making the Panama Jack like about 4 or 5 years ago or something like that. It's a Walmart bike, and so they're gonna have a different style. They're not gonna have the same bike competing with itself. It's like the new one overtook it or whatever.
Oh yeah, he says they got recalled. I'm not getting an answer though on why they got recalled.
Right. That sounds about right.
I'm just going by what he said. He said that they got recalled. Now, obviously, he didn't send his back.
Right. It might have been something just because of the territory of Puerto Rico.
Yeah.
The country itself. There might have been too many people getting hurt, and they said, yeah, they don't care about that shit here. It's just got a really cool look to it.
Yeah, the Panama Jack is the Luso. Yeah, that's kind of obvious actually.
But it's the same deal as a Cranbrook or whatever and all that.
Yeah, same bike.
Problems. It's going to have the same places where you get a weld in gussets and stuff.
I'm surprised that the Cranbrook still breaks in the same place as the Nel Luso, even though it doesn't have a cargo rack welded there.
It isn't the cargo rack. It's just the diameter of the rear chains.
Right. I've seen those tubes cut apart. We were talking about it last week, and they are really thin.
Right. It's like a Reynolds wrap.
The walls of those tubes are like totally thin. But I'm surprised. It surprises me that they break in the exact same spot, because I always assumed it was because they screwed up the temper in the weld when they welded it.
It would have to break there because of the torque, because of the weight thing.
Yeah.
or it's gonna want to break it at the seat post, and like pull the tubes up the seat post.
Mhm. Well, it does break pretty close to the seat post.
Right. I've had them where it tore those out, and like tore a chunk. Like it took the weld and a piece of metal with it on both sides going
No
over
shit.
railroad tracks.
No shit. Going over railroad tracks.
It was like a solid bike. I went over the railroad tracks. When I came down, it was like a banana peel.
No shit. Just fucking came right apart. Probably had a crack in it. You're probably working on a crack for a while there, and then it just let go.
I don't know. It just was like I knew I did something too much for it. And then it was like I slowed down and noticed that that my seat post wasn't attached at the top. It was just like it was about like I don't know, like an inch.
Wow.
Like I had them like an inch, like more like laying back.
Yeah,
Are you
were-
ready for an electric
you were close
joyride? It's
faster,
just a
man.
few clicks away.
And so what I did was I just welded it right up like it was. I said, okay, good enough. I went and put welds in it. I put some like 1/8 inch plate, 1/8 inch like sheet metal.
Right.
All around it. Ended up putting an extra chainstay, so I had like 3 of them. I had like the bottom, the top, and I had one in the middle that was off of like a girl's Schwinn or something. I just put it on, and that way it was like it didn't break after that. So I might do that again and put the extra chainstay in. It's nice to have like a bunch of junk bikes you can just chop up like I had in Florida. But New Mexico, a bike's valuable, so you don't see a lot of junk like on the side of the road.
Right. Yeah, you're starting to see that everywhere now that there's just very little shit laying around like there used to be.
Right. Especially like down the beach and stuff, you always see like a bike, someone bought it just for that trip and it's in the bushes or something.
ERT's saying that basically the recall was about a OSHA type thing where people were using the back rack as a seat. Something about you could open it to use it as a seat.
Oh, wow. Like a 2-up. Like a
So-
2-up.
Yeah, somebody cried, I guess, so that they decided to recall them. This model has a race rack that opens, is what he's saying.
Oh, okay. So it's like it made to be a 2-up. And so that that makes sense. They made like a bunch of them that
Yeah, I'm not sure exactly what he's talking about. Let me go look at something on one of my bikes.
I know what he's talking about. It was like a
If you pull on the back of the rack, it'll slide out. People were sliding it out and sitting on it.
Yeah.
Okay, is that what it is?
I think that's what I'm hearing.
Right, making like a 2-up seat on it, and the weight was what, and they made it so they don't do it anymore. It's like they only made, like you said, they made like 20 bikes or something that way, and then they stopped making them because it was dangerous.
So he's got a rear model.
Right, he's got the rare one that. I can't leave that popcorn alone. I got mega munchies.
Oh, I'm freaking starving right now. I can't even believe how.
I went to the weed store and re-upped, and so.
No, I couldn't find a snack or anything. I walked in there just then for looking for anything.
I should have brought that 75. I could have changed it. They don't live down here.
Night riding is fun, but it's dangerous, especially if you're old like me and can't see.
Or don't have a light.
Or don't have a light. Well, he's riding in a lit area, so he's got it kind of made, really.
Yeah, but something can come out in the shadows. You might not know what's going.
Yeah. I don't know. I would rather have what he's got than a headlight, to tell the truth, though.
Right.
He really is in a well-lit area. Because you can imagine, like the camera is not doing justice to how bright those lights are, I'm sure.
Like sometimes when I go to the store, I won't be able to see where I'm going unless there's a car, the traffic.
Yeah, I'm out in the country, man. You go outside and the street is pitch black. There's no street lights or anything.
I kind of know where I'm going, so I don't go right along. But if there was something there in a shadow.
Yeah, and that's what gets me is, like potholes and shit. That's going to look like a shadow in the dark. Right. And, man, a fucking pothole will fuck you up at 30 miles an hour.
I mean, he ain't got no headlight.
Yeah. Well, we were just discussing that, but he's riding in a well-lit area.
Ish.
Yeah, well, he was a minute ago. But like I said, the lights are a lot brighter than they appear on his camera.
Right. And plus he knows where he's going. And so there's like a little patch between the lights, he can.
Yeah, he's ridden through there a million times.
This was definitely when it was passed.
Yeah, let's play out. Don't skip over this, Jared. No, okay, never mind. You can skip it.
About women.
Okay.
Had to give it a fair chance.
That clutch is slipping so bad.
Yeah, it is. That's real bad. Wow, that's bad. That's like burn your clutch up bad.
Right. Or he's doing it on purpose or something.
Yeah, he might be.
No, he's squeezing it. He's doing it.
Yeah, I saw that. He's taking double clutching to the max.
Right, just to make it sound like it's got gears,
That works to a certain degree, but you can overdo it. He's definitely overdoing it.
Right, but there's probably a bunch of homeboys out on the corner, showing off for us something that we can't see. Someone's house.
That's a dirt biker trick. When you're not going real fast and you suddenly want to go to full throttle, you just ever so slightly squeeze the clutch in just a little bit, just a tiny bit, right? And it gives you that. It gives the motor a chance because they don't have any a way to the ignition doesn't advance on our motors, so you got to get the motor a way to spool up.
It'll take the glaze off a clutch doing it like that just before the band hits. Kind of like season the clutch a little bit.
Yeah.
But he's doing that to like let somebody know, hey, what's up.
Ryan, I'd like to get excited about the Olympics, but I'm boycotting them because of the opening debacle. I just couldn't stomach it, dude. If I was one of them athletes, I'd have jumped on a plane and came straight back home after that.
There's also a man beating up a woman in the ring.
Yeah, I mean, those athletes should have just said, no, we're not fucking doing this.
They had to draw a line somewhere, but they did not.
But unfortunately, them young kids, they probably got them all into signing contracts that say if they back out that they owe a bunch of people money. So,
yeah, this is the guy.
I guarantee that's how it works.
Another motorized bike channel
there for the duration.
But yeah, just another motorized bike. he copied what Dave was doing. A little different.
He needs to sandpaper the edge of that fucking port instead of just grinding it. He's got it all chipped away and shit. He needs to sandpaper that shit down.
I'm gonna have to try that like mustache shaped like 3rd and 4th port, or 4th and 5th or 6th port or whatever it is.
Right.
You see that edge? It's all chewed up and shit.
God, it's gnarly.
Fucking like the file he used. Fucking had the most huge teeth.
Right.
So we're saying that this is a 66 though that we've been watching.
You should go over that with like a stone, like on a Dremel, with like a couple different grit stone, like a pink one, I think.
Yeah, it's aluminum. It looks like he could just take a little piece of sandpaper on his fingertip and go around the lip, you know, just go around the lip like this, and fucking and dress that edge up.
But just like any other port, you should go over it with like a fine stone on the like where it meets the coating.
Yeah, if you want to use a stone, if that's your tool of choice, sure, why not?
That'll get right in there. The different points and stuff they have on them.
I would just use some real fine sandpaper.
Right, something like that would work. Like 400 grit.
Yeah, or even lighter.
Because that's like what you want to do when you hone it anyway. Do like a 600 grit and then go over it with a 400.
Huh.
But yeah, you don't want to be on anything coarse along the edge of those ports. It's got to be something that's not aggressive.
Yeah, I have rehoned cylinders with nothing more than 600 grit sandpaper, and it works. As long as the cylinder's not out of round or anything, you can do it. You just got to be very careful to take off a uniform amount everywhere.
Right.
You count your strokes as you go around the cylinder. You count your strokes and you make sure your angles are perfect as you drag the paper through the cylinder. You can do it by hand on an aluminum cylinder.
Driving up here at the park.
Like wrapped around a piece of going like one direction and like a 45 in the other direction.
No, I've done it just by going. You do your 1X, you know.
Right, right.
And then you come down and do the other way, like that, you know. And then you move to the next part.
Right.
Same amount of strokes. The key is you're not taking off a whole lot of material. You're just resetting the grooves for the oil to sit in.
Right. You want to end up where you started from.
Yeah, you're not trying to fucking make this, you know, you're not trying to remove a lot of material or anything.
Right. And it doesn't really have to be perfect, you know. It just has to be close enough to get it
right.
To make like what a machine would do.
Yeah, if you're careful, you can still keep it in tolerances.
I'm thinking about getting one of those like magnified lights and some helping hands and a whole bunch of little kit like that for that intricate shit.
Oh yeah, that kind of shit helps, dude. That kind of shit is helpful.
Stuff that I can like clamp underneath that plywood table I got, the desk or whatever.
But you know, it's like anything else, man. People ask me how I accomplish a lot of different things by hand, and I'm like, very carefully. You know, that's how you do it. You just do it very carefully.
Right. Patience with it.
Yeah, you think about what you're doing and just move slow and careful.
Like I'll get to a certain point and I'm just tired or I'm getting fatigued or whatever, and I'm like, okay, I gotta quit. I'm gonna screw it up.
Yeah, never work on shit when your brain's foggy.
Right. I took like an extra day or two with the rocking chair, and I didn't break anything. So I'm like, okay.
Yep. That's how I do it too. That's how I do it too.
Cool. So what are we looking at?
That looks like peppers.
I was just checking out motorized trip. See, I remember he was in here the other night. We subscribed. We was looking at his channel.
I wonder what his peppers look like right now.
They're probably booming.
Yeah, they're probably booming by now.
Oh, you know, he had some updates, I think, of the garden there. Where was it at? Well, we just got
There they are. There they are. That's a cucumber.
Yeah.
He's letting them grow too long. You got to pick them cucumbers before they're ripe.
Right, when they're like pickles and they're sweet.
Yeah, you don't wait till they get full grown. A lot of people.
Like zucchini is the same thing. You want to pick them when they're decent to eat, not
Yeah.
and like an alligator in your garden.
They're young and tender.
And I
Yep.
grow those like those squash, those yellow squash. And those are good when they're like a foot long or smaller.
Yep.
Butternut. That could take a little longer.
Man, I had a squash plant one year. It was throwing off like 2 squash every day, man. It was like, there were just so many squash on it. I was able to pull off like 2 every fucking day all summer. Fucking massive fucking plant. Most massive squash I ever grew.
What we did was we put the squash where like the old hog pen was or something like that. It likes
Do it. That'll
like
do.
it. You know, it was a place that was always wet and it was like a hog pen. It was like where the hogs had like rutted it all out and stuff. It was like perfect for that.
Yeah, I had a neighbor who hadn't pumped his septic tank in forever. And so the shit was bubbling up in his yard. So he planted his garden over top of it. Fucking
Right.
dude was growing tomatoes like this.
Right, you will too.
Oh, it was fucking ridiculous. I wouldn't eat it though. I was like, no, I'm not going to eat any of those. That's okay.
Right, you can taste
pass
this.
on them tomatoes.
Right, his tomatoes and cucumbers is gonna taste like a roll of Scotch paper.
No, man. Yeah, it's hard to say if it really would or not, but fucking, I'm not taking any chances.
I'm gonna taste it anyway, just like a what do you call it? Like a placebo effect. Like, yeah, I can
But
taste
I already know for a fact that
Clorox toilet bowl cleaner.
I already know for a fact that the farmers around here fucking a lot of them own the fucking septic pumper trucks, right?
Right. Oh, their brother does. Their cousin does.
They just happen to be also in the septic pump business, right? They're pumping that shit on their crops.
Right.
Fucking-
Well, what it is it's like the same truck anyway.
Minarelli build?
Yeah.
The Phantom
Yeah, no shit. It probably
I just
is.
wanted to say thank you all for the 100 subscribers.
But I know they are.
100 subscribers. Thank
It's
you
the same
all so
kind of
much. I really
agricultural
appreciate it.
type
It's been
stuff.
A long
you know?
battle, but it's all coming together. Thank you. One subscriber at a time, and it's all it takes, man. A little bit of patience and
Mike
hope.
is all different.
Right
Yeah, it's a
on.
big
I'm
shit
having a blast
over in
here,
the tank.
man. I love building these things. I love
Sounds
this
like
hobby.
Ken Compton. And Ken Compton's doing some cool stuff,
On
That is
moving,
Ken
man.
Compton.
I love this shit. It's awesome.
Yeah,
I'm
awesome.
having a great time in life right now. Thank you guys.
Getting bitched at.
Thank you so much. And please like and subscribe.
Damn, she fucking froze him up, man. He was getting into it, and then he's like, fuck it.
Well, he gets right in.
You can tell that's what happened.
Oh, that's terrible.
Ken Compton gets right into it.
Oh, I'm gonna see what his last video 1 hour ago.
What's up, YouTube? This is Ken Compton with the Athena. What's up, guys? I just ported my cylinder.
Mike is already watching since he was watching us. Oh my god.
Ported my cylinder all out.
Oh, Mike's all over everybody.
My case
Everywhere, dude.
For my plate, and my plate wasn't big enough. It was cut like right in here. I had to bring it all out here because
That's why.
it didn't give me no air. There
Oh.
was no air. That was all blocked off. It was all blocked off. So I had to
It was all blocked off.
hone all this. I had to sand all this out of here. So I
Or
opened it up.
to the
And
case
also,
he put it together before he figured that out.
I opened my cylinder right here so my transfers can breathe. Otherwise, there would have been a wall right here and it would have been completely blocked off. Would have been completely blocked off.
And it's pointing off this way instead of right up the church.
So now it's fucking badass.
Oh, you look tired of grinding. That looks like I can see a bunch of material.
It's got plenty of breathing room now.
Now it's
and
plenty
I can
of breathing
breathe.
room.
The transfers can breathe through the sidewall there. See?
Well, those Athena cylinders are like $250 plus there's like a reed that goes with it. It's
And I
like
just put some new bearings in. 62 SKF 6202.
Right, upgraded all that.
60 the SKF Explorers 62022Z.
All right, we've seen
Supposed
him
to be really
build.
good
Let's go
bearings.
see him in action here.
Supposed to be really good bearings.
For all the Phantom and Avenger guys talking about in the chat when they see that. Because that's the Avenger.
Where he got the bearing from? Did he say where he got that bearing?
I don't believe I heard him say that.
He said SKF.
Yeah, I saw the numbers and everything.
Got,
Just wondering where he got it.
jets, changing jets out, got a 95 in there, went from a 130. Started out with a 130, it was still gurgling. Went all the way down to 105, and it started to wake up, and it just wasn't quite there yet. Now I'm down to a 95.
We go be one
On the
Zilla
third
bought
clip.
like a 10-pack of those SKF
I'm
bearings.
on the third clip.
No shit.
Right down second.
There's a few of
I'm on
them.
the third.
PGN, SKF,
Let's give it a
BBX,
shot.
all about the same difference. It's high quality.
Looks like we got a test road.
Yeah, I'll have to figure out where to get that.
We got certified pajama shorts on.
But he is wearing gloves.
He's got gloves on. He's got gloves. I think we're hearing him talk through a helmet.
Right.
Yeah, apparently he can pedal it up to 7. Let's get it going. Here we go.
Get some fire in the belly.
Oh, he's alive now.
You're not even gonna let it warm up.
He rode it there already.
It isn't even going yet.
It wasn't starting even after he just turned it off.
Yeah, he's not even in the power band, I bet.
That was terrible. We're giving the benefit of the doubt with jumping.
Maybe. Oh shit! You passed it.
Let's do this phone giving it a terrible sound.
He's only doing like 25 and shit, just getting around.
He's in a little neighborhood and shit.
I'm not sure where he's located, but it's not in California.
Doesn't look like it.
Could be
California.
The name is because it's like his last name or something, but it's not because of where he's at. I'm thinking he's on the East Coast somewhere where there's pine trees, like one of those like Carolina places.
Oh, he ain't got no first gear, dude. You knew he didn't have no first gear. You should have been standing on that pedal. Oh, he's feeling all bike laney.
Now he can get him a rip.
Raul's here.
Oh, we finally got the Raul.
Yeah, he just
Where? Bella, hey, Bella's in the house. Hot damn, Bella, good evening. Raul, my brother.
Raul's not gonna like this.
Yeah, man, I know Bella was in here too. Hot dog. Tortuga's still with us. Pride's with us. Yeah, we got the best of the crowd already hanging out. Oh, I'm starving. I need a snack.
Just the cylinder costs as much as like a Phantom.
Really?
Not getting much out of it.
Yeah, I'm waiting for him to really crank into it, man.
Yeah, I'm gonna jump. Oh, we're at another light. I'm sorry. There we. It's got to be. We got to
Yeah,
be.
if we don't see something on the other side of this light, we're done.
Okay, we're heading towards another light. Come on, wait a second. Right here it is.
Let him ride for a second.
You missed it. You're gonna back up like.
Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. 34.
I don't know. Pretty good.
I don't know. I think he's holding back on it.
Uh-huh.
He's not trying to go real fast.
Oh, I think it might be scary.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, he's in a crowded area.
And I think he's a light guy too. He's like 130 pounds or something. So it's lifting his front wheel every time he gets into it a little bit.
Is that right? I didn't notice.
Just got it. So he's not used to that, like, at all. Or he can't really ride it because he's too populated.
Yeah, that's what I think. He's just holding back because there's too much traffic around him.
All right.
But for side streets, he's recommending, 35.
I don't know what all that dry cutout is at the top
Hard
of
to
the
say, man.
wide open throttle. If somebody can leave me a comment in what that cutout is at wide open throttle, please let me know.
Oh, that is wide open throttle. He's having cutting out issues.
Yeah.
He's got like something going on with his spark.
Oh. When do you post this?
I wonder if being too lean cause that to happen. If it's like really, really fucking lean.
Using one of those like kit magnetos and stuff.
I mean, I know it happens if it's too rich, but it didn't sound like he was too rich.
Yeah, Mike said you didn't make it to wide open throttle, or at least he never heard it.
Yeah, I didn't think so either.
No.
I was just taking his word for it.
He might have to retard his magneto.
Could
put
be
a stronger one in it.
Could be.
And he's just running out because he's too advanced.
I'll tell you what, retarding your magneto is a good thing. I retarded mine, and it made my motor so much smoother, man. It smoothed it right out.
It makes sense on those Athenas because that's usually they run like a Parma kit, which is like a scooter CDI. They don't even run like a regular. If he's running like a stock mag, you might be at the limit of the stock mag.
No, I know they run these things with the timing advanced so much that the fucking, it's like every fucking stroke is like bang, bang. You can really feel the fucking bang, and it's not good. It's not good to have something set up like that.
Like OP1 Zilla's running the Parma kit, and I'm pretty sure Evil's running a Parma kit. And what it does is it retards the advance on it for like a moped. It's like a universal thing from Treatland. And so,
but it actively retards it. It actively retards it. It's not the same thing as like what I'm doing, where I'd shave the key on the fucking magneto so that the fucking magnet is in a different, to rotate it a couple of degrees to retard the timing.
Right, you can do that too. But
Yeah,
it's
that's
more
how I
in the, but it's more in the CDI.
Right. It's a more of a so it can be it retards it like when you fucking step on it and shit like that.
Right, because it's like a moped cylinder, so it gets like a moped CDI.
Yeah. So
Or
the
PWAD
electronic back in advance.
Mm-hmm.
Basically. You're just screwing with the timing electronically. But what I'm trying to ask you is, it's not just set in a certain spot. It actually fucking moves it as you're driving.
Right. The China doll is basically set at like whatever fixed.
Right. Right.
But the moped ones, or the PW80, the Yamaha one, what that does is it senses like whatever RPM it's at, and
Right.
it slowly retards it and gives it like a 2-stroke power curve.
Mm-hmm.
The regular stock China doll is set up like a 4-stroke with it actually advances. And so it's like,
I got so frustrated with ads on YouTube. I was watching more commercials than content.
So you're saying that the a stock China doll advances the Spark 2?
I believe so.
I thought it was just set wherever the fuck it was is where it is.
I think, right. But I think some of those have a wire crossed or something, because I've heard of it. I've seen it, like whatever, someone was mentioning it. More than a few people. Like, oh, it advances it instead of, it might be the Wildcat or the
the stock
whatever.
the stock one that comes with my shitty kit doesn't do all that.
I think it might be also be luck of the draw. Like, they're not all the same. So you mess like you that keyway and the magnet, then you can get it to run better. Find a sweet spot, but you're limited where the moped was. But it's also like $80. It's like an $80 CDI.
Yeah.
So it's a $200 cylinder, so it's kind of like, it's hard.
Yeah, it's not worth it, man. I mean, we're fucking talking about bicycles. Who the fuck is... People do spend that money, though. What the fuck? I don't know.
You're going to get the expensive head. You're going to get the expensive cylinder. You're going to get the expensive bearings and the expensive whatever crank balance and all that. And expensive carburetor, the expensive pipe.
Yeah, I run the shittiest, cheapest shit on the planet, and it fucking just about kills me whenever I do upgrade something.
I look for the cheaper stuff. I'll get a dirt bike pipe, and it's actually like $30 or $40 cheaper than a rise bike. I gotta weld it.
Right. You gotta do some work on it.
So if I paid someone to do it for me, it's like
There's nothing wrong with that, though.
$100 pipe,
I don't mind working on something if I get it cheap. If I gotta do a little bit of scraping on it to make it fit, that's okay. Most of the stuff buying needs a little bit of scraping anyway. I don't think
Damn, Rollo, that's your competition right there, boy.
I don't think there's anything on my bike that I didn't have to modify. Even the motor out of the box needed modifications to make it work right.
Right, everything does. Like literally everything needs to touch something.
Yeah, you couldn't take that motor right out of the box and make it work. I mean, it worked, but it didn't work very well, let me tell you.
Right, like you got to go around all the surfaces, the ceiling surfaces, and make sure there's no boogers and whatever. Tend to it.
Yeah. When they build them cylinders, I think they fucking just throw them in a big pile when they come out of the fucking mold. It's like, I'm not even sure they bother to machine the deck on them.
I've got a case from Gomax that will leak because of the way the casting is. It's very porous around the transfer.
Mm-hmm.
So it's not going to leak until you get to like the power band.
Huh.
Like a lot of this is like you might have an intake leak and be running lean, but at an idle you'll never notice it because it's only when it's hard.
I know what you're saying. Them fucking little tiny leaks will fucking drive you nuts.
Right. And so people have been blowing up stuff they using those bottom ends on because it's going to hit a certain RPM and then they'll never find a leak and it's always running lean.
Uh-huh.
Not a gasket. So you could do your gasket a million times. It's actually, the case is porous like a styrofoam cup. It's weeping through the case.
That's why I always like to set my top ends a little bit rich. I'm not too worried about the bottom end being lean, but the top end needs to be a little bit on the rich side. It's not, not for power, not for safety. It's called the stupid factor,
You should tune it to where it's making its most power, where it needs it the most.
Right, and that's what I've done. That's what I've
So
done.
if it stumbles and it runs like shit or whatever at the low end, that's just a sacrifice you have to have in order for it to run good when it runs good.
Yeah, I'm set up the exact opposite, man. I've got the bottom end. Well, I've got bottom end and top end, but
Right.
I would have to say my motor is bottom end dominant.
It's usually the bottom end, the idle or something will suffer somewhere.
Right. Yeah, you
More
can
than-
move. Well, you know what they say. They say you can't really create power with these motors. You can only move it up and down the RPM range.
Right. Or it might want to flood when it's idling and have to crack it a little bit.
You can either have RPM or you can have torque, but you can't have both.
Right.
So I think I've managed to get a fair amount of both. For me, for heavier, man, it might not work though.
It's all the same concept, but somebody heavier would just have to have a bigger sprocket. Wouldn't have as much.
That's true. That's true. You would lose your top end, but
you'd lose a little bit of top end to gain that.
Yeah,
just
as soon as I started recording, it dropped.
Like any motor, like Dave said in here. Dave said he considers the weight of his customer when he ports motors for people.
And of course, just as I
And
stopped recording,
he ports the motor according to their weight.
Right. Well, it's the same as like a camshaft or like a Corvette versus a motorhome. It's got the same engine in it, more or less. Just, it'll have a different gear ratio. It'll have a different, characteristics. Like they put like a 454 in everything. And there's like a different camshaft. There's a different profile. There's a different intake.
Right. Yeah, I got you. Yep. That's one of the things that's different in my LTD motor. We were talking last week about my LTD, and people were saying how the motor was the same as the
and of course, just as I stopped recording, it dropped.
the 302 would be the same as the 5 liter motor that's in the Mustang. It's not. They're both 302 5 liters, but they're not the same motor. The heads are different. The intakes are different. Shit like that. The camshaft is different.
They might have been made in different factories or different countries or something too, like a different line altogether. Like they did that Windsor.
They would be made on the same line. They would both come off the same line, but yeah, they just put different heads on them. And
There we go.
Because there's like a 351 Windsor, 351 Cleveland, is like whatever.
Yeah, no, that's a totally different deal with that. That's a totally different deal.
But Ford and like Mazda and some of that stuff got together. So you never really know with a Ford, like what they were doing.
All the 302s were made in Cleveland. They're all Cleveland motors.
So they would have had some that were for different like makes or within it. And like yours in like a station wagon and maybe something else, who knows?
Yeah, they're all tuned different. They would tune them different. They tuned them. They tuned them all different. Mine's tuned for economy, and it's pretty good. It gets about 28 miles to the gallon. It's definitely it's definitely not a drag strip machine.
They would have different intakes and different like however
0 to 60 in about 20 seconds.
Hell yeah.
In the Mustang would have had like a 4 barrel, and you would have had the 2 barrel or whatever with the
Yeah, actually, actually, they went full blown economy, and it's fuel injected.
Oh, okay, yeah, but it would have been a different fuel injection that the same other one would have got.
Yeah, it's not ported. It's not port injection. It's throttle body.
And they would have saved money on like different valves and stuff or whatever, different casting.
Yeah, maybe. I know the valves are smaller.
Because I know that sometimes, like,
Good night, Bry and Raul.
Like every year they would make a new, like every different model every year, where they would make a new, like as emissions got tough.
Eduardo Espinoza, ERT, Skeptical Force, Mike Miller, Mossy, Kevin Shaw.
Good night, Dave.
Good night.
We love you.
I'm having